Good
Well,
evening. How are we doing this evening? That good, huh?
I was mute. I'm doing good.
Joseph, how's my levels?
Say something. Say something.
Joseph, how are you doing this evening?
That's pretty good.
Okay.
no,
You're
it's
like,
good. It's good.
sounds like you're right up on the mic.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Couple things real quick, and we're gonna get into it because this adventure will probably be 3 to 4 hours long, and it is a one shot. The first thing I want to say, it is a one shot. So if we do not finish the one shot, that's it. Because I mean, hence the name one shot. So, yeah. So no going back, nothing like that. Next time we play a one shot, we'll just go on to the next one shot. So with that, the second thing is Monday night are still happening. We're doing Dungeon of the Mad Mage, same time. But Tuesday we're starting session 0, Storm King Thunder. But we're gonna do session 0 that Tuesday. Everybody's gonna make a character, roll their dice, and then the following Tuesday we'll actually start the adventure. Okay? Those that are actually playing, I should say, on Tuesday night still, which is I think is everybody but Kingfisher. So I think everybody here is playing except for Kingfisher on Tuesday night. And Joseph, definitely, please no Professor Dr. Farts or Professor Farts or anything like that. So I figured you got it. Okay, is everybody ready?
Yeah, man.
Are we missing anybody? Is Kong on? I see she's muted, but she's there. Sabrina.
Yeah, she's there.
Okay. All right, we're just gonna get into it then. If everybody's ready, I'm gonna go ahead and put us on your landing page. We'll start with the Sword Coast map because a few of you are new. I know
Oops.
both
Sorry.
of you probably now at this point should know your Sword Coast pretty well. We've played but a lot of adventures on the Sword Coast. But there's a red circle on the map on the Sword Coast there. That is where Candlekeep is at. It is between Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate to the north and the country of which if you guys play Baldur's Gate 2, the video game, that's where that takes place in. Anyway, so that's where Candlekeep is located. For a couple of you,
That's way south.
yeah, it's very way south. It's south of Waterdeep. It's south of Daggerford. It's obviously south of Baldur's Gate. Now remember, the further south you go on the Sword Coast, the warmer it becomes and the wetter it becomes. So Baldur's Gate, Candlekeep, all those are much warmer areas of the Sword Coast than, say, Waterdeep. Waterdeep's much cooler. Has basically, snow, rain. It's got the 4 seasons, whereas the further you go south on the coast, Baldur's Gate, Candlekeep, stuff like that, don't typically get heavy snow or winters. And then, of course, if you keep going all the way down south, you'll eventually hit Cholt. And this map doesn't obviously have Cholt on here, but it's pretty far south. Cholt is. With it, it's also a fairly new area they added to the Forgotten Realms. When Ed Greenwood had started this in the 80s, Cholt was not part of it yet. So that's something that's fairly new to the Forgotten Realms and the Sword Coast and all that. And it's not even considered the Sword Coast because that's not the Sea of Swords. That's far south. The reason it's called the Sword Coast is because obviously this is part of the Sea of Swords. So that's where Candlekeep is located for some of you who are just starting today and weren't exactly sure where Candlekeep is. The other thing I'd like to talk about is Candlekeep itself. It is a keep. It is a walled small city almost. There is a huge library in the center of this walled city. This library is several levels, and then it also has a several levels basement wise. Some of the most rarest books in all of Faerun are there in Candlekeep guarded, and some of the most dangerous books and tomes in Faerun are also located in Candlekeep itself. Most people will never be able to enter the Great Library, and we got a map up here. Tell me if you don't see the map on this starting page here, landing page. Most people will never enter the inner ward where the Great Library sits. That's mostly the Avowed live in that area or stay in that area. Most visitors who come to study books and tomes in Candlekeep will stay in the Court of Air. There's actually the Hearth is there, which is the inn. There's actually the House of Rest, which is where you would stay for the night. There's a temple of Agma there, which we all know is a god of knowledge. And then there's a few places that sell things. You have the Erudite outfitters and clothiers. They mostly sell the robes for the Avowed there and things like that. But you can find basic stuff there to buy and sell. So visitors who come to study the tomes and books that Candlekeep has, that is allowed to. Some things you have to really be something special to see some of the very important or dangerous books or things like that they have. But most people come and want to study these tomes and books that Candlekeep has. You are allowed to enter Candlekeep as long as you have a book. The book is the key to get into just the Court of Air. It doesn't matter the book if they already have the book in their library. It doesn't matter. Another additional book to their library is good enough. So just any book can get you mostly time into the gates through the gatehouse there at the main entrance. Of course, the rarer the book, the better to find for Candlekeep, obviously, with that. When you do stay at the Court of Air in the House of Rest, you're allowed to stay a 10-day. And we already know from playing all of our other games how long a 10-day is in the Forgotten Realms. So you're only allowed to stay a 10-day. And then once the 10-day is over, you must leave Candlekeep unless you're invited to stay by the Avowed, who are the monks that run Candlekeep, or and that would be the only way to stay after a 10-day. You must leave after that, but you can return back to Candlekeep after a week. Again, must bring another book to enter the Court of Air into the Candlekeep. Where you will do your research or reading of these books and tomes, the scribes will bring the books to what they call the Pillars of Pedagogy. These are studies, little rooms that sometimes have a bed. They have bookcases, desks, chairs, and you'll do your studying there in these little cells that are study cells throughout the Pillars of Pedagogy. And that is where you guys will eventually, whenever you do any kind of investigating of books or tomes through Candlekeep, that is where you will go. That's where the scribes will bring the books and tomes to you, and then you can do your studying and then return the books and tomes back to the scribe, who will then take them. Like I said, you are rarely ever allowed through the emerald doors into the inner ward of the keep. You've got to be something very special for that to happen. So basically, I want to ask Kevin, your character, and Kong's character, why did you come to Candlekeep? We already know Sabrina, Joseph, and Kingfisher's characters are left from their previous time here. And you guys are still there. But I was wondering why Kong and Kevin, why your characters have come to Candlekeep.
I think you're getting a little mixed up.
What's that?
Sabrina's character. That's new.
You just cut out on Discord. I'm sorry. What?
She's saying that I'm the new character, not her.
Oh, Sabrina. Sorry, Kong.
Oh
Got mixed up.
shit!
Sabrina. Why are you? Well, you didn't speak up, Sabrina. You just were quiet. All right, tell us,
Oh
Sabrina.
snap!
Why is your character there?
To learn about highly prized beasts I could hunt down for money to my parents.
Okay. Okay. And what about your character, Kevin? Inquisitor Grygus Stone Bleeder.
Yes. He was just traveling, always looking to help, and heard about this Candlekeep place. So he's got places just because usually where there's adventurers, there's a lot of crime.
All right. At some point, we'll say both of your characters had picked up a book of some sort in order to enter Candlekeep. Anyway, so the map basically shows you've got the Smitty's Bathhouse, Granary, House of Rest, and the Hearth. This is where we're going to pick the adventure up, is in the Hearth, in the Tavern of Candlekeep. Any questions or comments before we move on here? Questions?
Yeah, so like super small.
Are you super small?
No, like more of a town than anything else.
Yeah, it's it's the keep is more of a town than a city. Definitely smaller than Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter, and of course definitely smaller than Waterdeep. But nothing compares to Waterdeep size. Waterdeep is huge. Remember, it's a city built on top of a city and all that. So Waterdeep's gigantic. But
Do they have?
what's that?
Do they have like police or anything like that?
So the security in there is a security in Candlekeep. Um, the Avowed are kind of the security that work through it. There are several monsters that guard certain things, like in the basement. There is a monster that guards a lot of the very special, rare, and dangerous books. And that's down in the basement of it. So there's all kinds of security there. In Candlekeep itself. Specifically, are you meaning is there guards? Like, is that what you're?
Yeah, is it like the guards? That's where Grygos would be going first to check and see what's going on if there's any crime in the area to figure shit out.
Inside the Court of Air, there are their form of security or guards in the Court of Air. There's actually a gate. There's a gatekeeper at the several gatekeepers that are kind of the guards at the main entrance of
I'm a key
Candlekeep.
holder.
There. So yes, there is a security force there. They do have a security force. I wouldn't necessarily say it's like the city guard or the keep guard. These are all monks and scribes that basically run all of Candlekeep. So yes and no to answer your question. These some of these monks and scribes are pretty powerful. A lot of them probably are wizards or sorcerers of some sort. So they're a formidable force if need to be, just to protect the keep itself and to protect the books that are within the keep.
So not a lot of crime going on here.
None. Yeah, there's no crime there. You get mostly scholars anyway, and scientists and things like that come to do studying of these books anyway. With it, what they do a lot of times is Candlekeep does sometimes employ adventurers to help them find books and rare books outside of Keep. So they will hire adventurers to do that on a once in a while too. So with that. That is not why you guys are here. You both are looking for information. It isn't because they were out, hey, you know, we need adventurers. Same with the other three. The other three, does anybody want to tell you why you three are here? Or do you want me to do just to tell them?
Zarbon's trying to become young again, or figure out aging. Yeah,
Who is Zarbon?
he's a bard. He had
Yeah, we'll
one
go.
like very popular song.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll
okay.
we'll introduce everybody here in just a moment. I just want to establish a little bit of background. So, on top of that, I want the three originally had 4 party members. They came to Candlekeep with a book because they had they were in a small town on the Sword Coast that needed assistance. There was a blight on the farm, all the farmland. Remember, guys, their wheat had a blight. The wizard there there was an older wizard there at the town. Asked them to go see if they can find help at Candlekeep. There was a particular person they were supposed to find um, to help them, and they had made it to Candlekeep, and they trying to find this person that was specifically they were supposed to sort out. Um, that person's name was Matrius. You guys remember that? Unfortunately, they did this small adventure to try to get to Matrius. They got caught inside this mansion that was a extra dimensional space. They finally found a way to get out of the extra dimensional space, which was the mansion. And when they arrived back in their cell, their study cell, they found Matrius dead by an imp. They fought the imp, killed the imp, and that ended their playthrough, their one shot. So they couldn't help this town, this small farming community, because Matrius had died. However, the 3 of you ended up sending Eden to go back to the town to tell them the bad news, and hopefully they can figure something else out in the meantime. So Eden isn't here because you had sent him back to that farming town, which I believe I had you guys name the town. I'm sorry, I do not remember the name you guys gave it with it.
Sugar Salt Cove.
Oh, Sugar Salt Cove. Thank you for reminding me. So that was the name of the town. So that is where Eden is at. Eden is returning back to Sugar Salt Cove. So that is why the 3 of them are there. You 2 are there to find research on, and it sounds like also Inquisitor Gyrus is looking for some kind of adventure within. I don't know why you are concentrating, but we will take that off. Okay. So that's where we're going to pick up the adventure. That's okay. We're going to pick the adventure up there. I gave you a little bit of background. I gave you a little bit of knowledge on Candlekeep as far as what you know of Candlekeep and the situation there. You guys have been here for just 2 days, whereas these newcomers have just arrived. And so we're going to start everybody off in the tavern, in the hearth, and that's where we're going to pick it up at, and we're going to start this adventure. So if you do not see the map, let me know. The tavern is pretty empty. It's midday. There's just a bartender and an ogre sitting in the very back, darkest corner of the tavern. The ogre has a pair of spectacles on, and they're very small for the ogre's size. So it's quite funny looking to see these very small spectacles on this very large ogre. The ogre is sipping a hot glass of what's to be something steaming out of a glass, of a cup, and engulfed in some kind of book, reading. Pays no mind to you. The 3 of you and 2 of you who are kind of also in the tavern, you 2 new individuals, you don't know each other. So you're kind of separating each other. The three of you are actually together, sitting at the table, but the new people are not. You guys are kind of separated from each other with that. So that's all that's in the tavern midday. You guys are whatever drinking, getting something to drink, noticing this very large ogre in the back, and of course the bartender is sitting there, just cleaning up, doing whatever in the meantime to pass the time before it would pick up later in the evening of sorts. Let's talk about your guys' characters to one another. Like I said, you see the two new characters. You don't know who they are. You've never seen them before. You know they arrived earlier today, both of them. So let's start with what do the three party members see there, Sabrina?
Well, first they'll see a figure in almost a dark brown cloak with pointed cat ears sticking out from the top of the hood.
Okay.
Let's
And what are you doing? Are you drinking? Are you just kind of sitting there, looking around the tavern, looking at the other people that are in here, which is only another 4 people besides yourself?
Currently sitting down, looking around while sipping on a cup of hot tea.
Okay. Any other thing you want to tell everybody about yourself? Like any other distinguishing characteristics or anything?
She has a very short tail.
Okay. All right. All right. How about Inquisitor Grygus Stonebleeder?
You guys see this very stoic-looking dwarf walk in, and you're that. This is the tallest dwarf you've ever seen, and he almost looks like a human. Are these the only people in there?
Yes. Well, besides the ogre, which I described to you, is in the back, reading a book and is really into his book there, not paying any means to the 5 of you.
Yeah, and you can see him immediately look at where the people are, and he just starts walking. It's like, you notice he never blinks. He's always got this weird stare.
As he stares.
But he's well kept. Like, he's not dirty. He's he have authority to him. He looks like a cop.
Okay.
Where he gives off that on the wall kind of thing. And just walks up to these people.
All right, we'll start with Hawk or Kong, your character. You want to give a description to the 2 new people in the room of yourself?
My character's a very young-looking half-elf, leather armor, and absolutely armed to the teeth, with weapons and tools and books. Just so many holsters, like they should be able to move with it, and a messenger bag that looks like it has stuff in it. The short beard, well kept short hair, and leanly muscled. So the weapons aren't for show.
Okay.
Those weapons are real.
Excuse me. Let's go with Kingfisher. Describe your character to these 2 new characters that have came into the tavern.
Oh, sure. Old Rat Bastard is a older dwarf who's spent the majority of his life at sea as a fisherman. He's very disheveled, and ugly, and dirty. His beard is full of spit and food, and he just generally reeks of the sea and clothes that haven't been washed in a very long time.
Excellent. And last but not least, what about your character, Joseph?
Okay, my character is Zarbon. He was a bard. He had a really popular song, but that was a long time ago. people don't really remember him. He is an aging half-elf. He has really, really black hair that kind of thinking like Captain Hook, and he's dressed in silk and purple, like that kind of thing. And he's got a lute. It's got a taxidermy swan head on it, just like glaring at you from the tops of his eyes. The Inquisitor.
So what? But the three of you are sitting around the table together. What are the three of you doing?
Zarbon was tuning his lute, but when he sees the Inquisitor, he goes, "Ugh!" He gets out a parchment and a quill, and he signs an autograph. Loves Zarbon. He kisses and tries to hand it to you, the Inquisitor.
Okay. Gygus, what do you do with that? He's trying to hand you a piece of parchment.
Yeah, so as soon as he reaches for me, you see Gygus kind of like look towards his back. One of his arms goes to his back and grabs this massive two-handed bat off of it and just makes it loose and he's like, "What are you doing?"
Zarbon will draw, like, "Oh yes, I'm going to hurt you. Look at me. I look like I could hurt anyone."
Be like, this looks like a bunch of criminals to him.
Fuck you.
Well, I mean, came with him. It's fine.
Don't let him talk to me like that, Prince.
All right. Gygus puts it back. He's like, all right. Takes the paper, looks at it. You don't see a smile. You don't get emotion whatsoever. And he just introduces himself as Inquisitor Stonebleeder.
That's one way to break the ice.
He turns and looks at the disheveled dwarf and goes, "Don't worry, I'm off duty."
Olrat Bastard's just going to ignore him completely. He's looking very skeptically at the Catwoman. If you remember from the last campaign, Orb thought that the cat was a demon, and he still believes that all cats are demons.
That's right.
Really does not like them when they sneak onto his ship. So he's very distrustful that there is a walking, talking cat within the tavern with him.
Okay.
I'm just gonna refill Orb's drink.
All right. So you pour another.
I'm gonna
drink
get him a
or whatever.
refill.
Okay.
Orb just looks at it and pushes it away from him in disgust. Witchcraft is all he has to say.
Fine, I'll drink it.
So the five of you now, kind of are, not really getting to know each other, not really talking much to each other. I'm taking it. Three of you are keeping to yourselves, and you two are keeping to yourselves amongst just yourselves. A little bit of time passes, and the door to the tavern opens. A young-looking halfling, dressed in purple robes, gold fringed. The hood is off and down, so you see his halfling hair's all brown and tuffled, and that as he walks in. And you see as he's walking towards you, he digs in his pocket and puts something in his mouth, and he's chewing it as he approaches you. There's crumbs all over his mouth as he approaches the five of you. Three of you, Temperance,
Nice to see you again.
and old bastard Orb, remember him. It's Sprig Summerfoot, one of the scribes that have helped you out in the past. Last time you were here with bringing you to the study cell and looking through the book, which ended up being the extra dimensional space in that book. And he wipes the crumbs from his mouth immediately, and you see he has ink-stained fingers, probably from writing quite a bit, maybe copying books to create more books. It's a lot of times what the scribes are doing. He then pulls out another this small bag of cookies, and they're real small this time, and they look a little bit different than the last time you had some. And he offers each of you one of these real small cookies from this little bag that he pulled out of his pocket. And he begins to talk about, of course, recipes, because he has this extremely good memory for recipes. And he's a fan of food. Obviously, he's got a little bit of a girth to him in his stomach there area, and obviously he keeps eating his cookies that he makes every day. that you've seen him so far. And as he offers you each a cookie, I don't know if anybody grabs a cookie from him or turns them down. That's up to you.
I'll take a
I would.
cookie.
All
Oh
right,
yeah.
so you take a cookie. These ones are a little different from the last time. The other ones, I believe, had dates and nuts in it. This one's more of an oatmeal type cookie. Quite delicious, cinnamon and all that found within the cookie, nutmeg. A typical, real delicious small oatmeal cookie. And he says to you, well, I could always give you the recipe for these cookies. I think I gave you the recipe last time for my last cookies, the date and nut cookies. But that is not why I'm here, obviously. The tomes and books are ready for you to study. Obviously, I can escort you over to the pillars and bring you to your study cells for the 5 of you.
Yes, that'd be ideal. I don't want to sit here and talk.
No questions for Sprig himself. As far as the 5 of you never kind of ordered any tomes or books yet from the library. So I need each of you to kind of think about that for a moment. But he's insisting that you did, and you should follow him to the pillars of pedagogies to study these tomes and books that they have ready for you. What was that, Temperance? I'm sorry.
Temperance, get up. No questions asked.
And ready to follow him? Okay.
Zarbon just wants to get out of here and get away from the Inquisitor as fast as possible.
So you get up.
Doesn't even question.
Yeah. Okay, so you get up to.
Rat Bastard follows the other two, and
as they all leave, the Inquisitor follows behind you guys.
Okay. And I take it you're doing the same. We don't know your name yet. You haven't introduced yourself, so as we just know, everybody knows you're a Tabaxi. So you do the same. Do you follow them?
I do.
Okay. And you're going to follow Sprig. Actually, he's going to take you through the Court of Airs over to the pillar into your cell. So you guys make your way over to the pillars themselves to get to this cell. What are you saying to each other? I mean, this is fairly new because this is only your second day here and your first day for the other two. And already they're bringing tomes and books to you. And as you're walking, Sprig is just kind of talking, and he's like, oh yeah, so we know you wanted to have some books on the weave, spells and magic in the weave. And I think someone offered to wanted to look at Demon Lords of the Abyss. And we also have one on the werewolves and its origins, too. So I think they're all there. I think they're all going to be there for you. As he digs his hand into his pocket and pulls another cookie out and begins eating it as he's taking you across the...
Old Rat Bastard gets... Sorry, Old Rat Bastard gets uncomfortably close to the halfling and leans over to him. He asks, "Did he tell you to get these books for us, half-man?"
Who would be he?
The voice in the deep, of course.
Sure, I suppose I'm just doing what I'm told from the about. They told me your books are ready. They pointed to the 5 of you, said you by your names. You have Temperance, Zarbon the Exquisite, and Old Rat Bastard, the 3 that were here the last time. But then there were 2 new people, the Inquisitor Gyrus Stonebleeder, and, and he looks at you there, Tabaxi, and he says, pronounce your name for me. I'm having rather a hard time with it.
Oh, my name is Isleo.
Isleo, yes. Those were the names given. Those are the people I must seek out because your books are ready for you to study at the pedagogy. So you continue following through the Court of Air. It's rather quite busy. Lots of people are coming into the Court of Air. A lot of these visitors are heading to the House of Rest, maybe to check in, or several more actually heading with scribes, other scribes, to the Pillars of Pedagogy to do their studying of their tomes. So the courtyard itself, the Court of Air, is quite full today, fuller than it was the last time Temperance, Zarbon, and Old Rat Bastard were walking through here, which was just the other day. And as you're making way up to there, to the actual Pillars of Pedagogies. And he continues talking, Sprig. So, as far as I know, the Avowed, they've got these books together for you. I'm not quite entirely sure about any of this. I'm just doing what I'm told, so don't shoot the messenger. Any questions for Sprig of any sort?
The Inquisitor has tons of questions, but he'd be everyone that's around wondering what the hell's going on. Because I'm assuming I got a book to come here. Is that why?
Well, yeah, and you didn't. Let's talk about that real quick. What book did you bring? Is there a specific book? You can make up anything you want. I just want to hear what you got.
Like the book. So what is the book? Is that how I hear?
No, it's how you were let inside.
Yeah,
so,
some
for
way to
example,
get into
Temperance
Go ahead.
gave them a note
It-
on a archaeological dig.
Correct.
It's an old like investigator's journal that was written a couple hundred years ago of all like case files and the stuff that he worked on throughout his entire life. I guess has just been studying up on some older techniques of investigating.
Okay. What about bless you? What about what is it? Aceleu? Is that how you pronounce it?
Aceleo.
Aceleo. How did what book did you bring? Don't.
She had a book of elven leatherworking.
Not a coloring book.
I was gonna say the ABCs and 1, 2, 3s of adventuring. Okay. Enough
As
said.
they would be walking across the court,
Yes.
Temperance would very casually rate the Inquisitor from Zorbon, just like with his shoulder, just kind of get in the way.
Okay.
Very good of you. Yes.
Like him from sight.
And is this a human doing this?
Very young half elf.
Half elf. Okay. Just kind of like separating me from.
Or the talent.
From the bard, but yeah.
Are you the bard's bodyguard?
He might be if he plays his cards right.
Awesome.
He could become my new manager.
It doesn't phase Gragas. He's put up with this shit his whole life.
Okay. So Sprig brings you into the pedagogy, and you climb up several spiral staircases. I mean, this thing's got different levels everywhere. There's towers everywhere. You're going through almost hard to even keep up to where you first entered the building to the actual first private room. And he opens the door, and it's your typical. The three of you remember from the last study cell, what it looked like. It's pretty much the same, typical small room, dense, furnished with some desks, chairs, a bed, and some bookcases, and of course a hearth with a fire burning in it. There are some windows that look out onto the Court of Air, but it's very, very quiet, super quiet. Because, as Sprig had mentioned before, there's a spell cast over it to keep it quiet, so you're able to study in it. And we're going to go ahead and we'll move our map to the location of the private room, or the study cell of it. And as you enter the room, like I said, it's a very small wood room, stone-walled, wooden floor.
I like this. This artwork looks cool for the tiles.
It's pretty cool, huh? And you've got some desks, bookcases. You have a bed, a chest, and of course a burning hearth. Sprig says before he leaves, and he puts another cookie in his mouth. And as he's talking, cookie crumbs are kind of flying out of his mouth. Well, is there going to be anything else that I could do for all of you? And he points to the desks, and there's a few piles of tomes on each of the desks, different ones with different titles with it on the two desks there. And he says, if there's nothing else, I will be on my way. When you are completed with your studies, of course, you grab one of the scribes walking around, and they would be happy to escort you back to your room at the rest, or perhaps back to the tavern itself. It was a pleasure seeing you three again. And he kind of bows to all of you, and shoves another cookie in his mouth, and closes the door behind him. So now you guys are in.
Gragas is going. Yeah,
What's that
Gragas
now?
going to immediately look at the half elf that kind of rudely, made a point by how do I want to say this? A passive aggressive move, and he's going to look. He's going to say, "Hey, what's your favorite weapon that you carry there?" Seeing as how you got 30 of them, he wants to know favorite.
3. Oh, I've got more than that.
I said 30, but yeah.
You should show me a really cool one.
I was gonna I'm
And he says it's a very friendly manner.
I'm favorable to my mall, but I am quite like this new acquisition, and I pull out a book on a chain.
Well, that's kind of good. Gragas kind of looks it over and is like, I don't think I've ever seen one of those. It's a flail, like a flail book.
That's exactly what cool. It
is. And he's gonna, as like an asshole, he takes his two-handed battle axe and kind of he's like, I mainly use this one, but my favorite, and he shows this two-handed pike that he carries around too. It's up over it when he's traveling, so it just looked like maybe he was just carrying something like a quarterstaff, but it's a pike, and looks like a fork at the end, and it's very massive. He's like, this one's kind of my favorite. He puts it back and puts his weapons back.
Nod in respect.
At first, I thought you said pipe, not pipe.
Pipe? He's like, I like hitting people with pipe.
He's got this large two-handed copper pipe he carries around.
Diorama.
All right, so the 5 of you have entered the room. There's piles of books there. One thing that stands out to you, the rest look boring. There is stuff on werewolves and lycanthrope, and there's a few on the magic and the weave, but one that really stands out to you is a book that's 7 inches wide and 9 inches tall. So it's a very big, thick book. The brown leather cover is worn from time and use. The name of the book and its author are elegantly written in cursive with black ink on the first page. It is already open to the first page. And there has been care to put this in the front page. The book itself says, the title of the book on that first page says Mazfroth's Mighty Digression. And then the author is also Mazfroth Uther.
Who the fuck's man? So wait a minute. Where's this big old book?
So it's actually open on one of the desks. You have a pile.
So Gragas is being as inquisitive as he is. Okay. He's going to go over there and start reading it.
All right, so you turn the page. So the first page was elegantly written in cursive in black ink of the name of the title of the book and the author. But that doesn't apply to the rest of the book. As you're kind of thumbing through the pages of the book, you see that the author's handwriting is messy and hasty, as if they couldn't write down their thoughts fast enough. Furthermore, you've noticed the book's 151 pages don't all match, indicating that the author kept adding more pages. Excuse me. The book's stitching is haphazard and looks like it could come undone at any moment. The further you kind of dive into the book itself, You see, it contains like a collection of eclectic essays. Um, although through these essays, not much is revealed or known about the author. You've noticed as you're reading some of these essays often go on long tangents. Um, and although the topics in the book are many and varied, it is clear that the divinity, the denizens of the multi-universe, and the nature of magic were subjects of particular interest to Mazfroth. As you continue kind of to scan through these book, there's some pieces of information that you uh, gather from reading some of these really weird and eclectic essays. One of the first things that stands out to you when you're reading is all magic depends on the weave, an interface between casters and raw magic that is governed by Mistra, god of magic. Arcane spellcasters across the weave directly, while divine spellcasters are granted access to it by their deities and ideas. Damage to the weave can cause unmanageable destruction, as evidenced by the spell plague in 1385 DR, the year of the blue fire.
4th edition.
Right. And then some scholars believe that Malar, god of the hunt, is responsible for lycanthropy. Mazfroth disagrees with this theory on the basis not all are as evil as Malar is. Werebears are an example and are usually good. And the last thing you kind of, as you're skimming through everything, you read the Abyss is ruled by demon lords. Baphomet, Demogorgon, Drazits, Jubilex, Orcus, and many others. Mazfroth ties the origins of several monsters to these demon lords, saying like Jubilex created all oozes, for example. So, like I said, there's a lot of really strange written essays in this book about certain things. With that, um, I'm not sure you're going to find any of it super interesting to you. None of them really pertain to any interest, probably to you, Inquisitor, and maybe not to any of you,
Okay.
for that matter. But the moment,
Well,
wait, what was that?
yeah,
Temperance.
I would very.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
the moment you kind of,
So is
wait,
Temperance a wizard?
No.
sorry, excuse me.
I
Temperance is
figure one.
not a wizard.
I figure this the sea witch over there is a
Also, I can't
warlock.
read my token.
Right.
All right.
And you're worshiping like the Kraken. Is he your patron?
Yes, I think it's his name is the Fathomless, I believe.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
So as soon as
So
you kind of, wait,
so
go
it's
ahead.
sorcerer. Hold on, we're not like. Do we have a magic user or no?
Oh, you're trying to figure out what his class.
We have a bard.
Yeah, God damn it! What? All right, fine. All
There
right,
is no magic user in this group. You have a bard, right?
I'll be whipping out my
Well, you
insight
kind of
check,
do
too.
because of old rat bastard's kind of, he's kind of a spellcaster. He's a strange spellcaster, to say the least. You've got a warrior, obviously a fighter, and you're not quite sure the Tabaxi yet. She's very secretive about all kinds of things. She also obviously stays away from the four of you, unsure like.
Yeah, Temperance would be immediately looking at the books about the weave, trying to figure it out.
So as soon as
Taking
you guys
notes.
kind of are kind of done reading just small parts of the book itself grows huge, long fucking teeth, super long, and it gets all big and furry, and it's all and it starts attacking all of you. And let's go ahead and roll for initiative.
I can't select my token.
You can't.
Nope.
How come?
Mm.
Well, let's make sure you're on the token layer, which you are. Well, that is interesting.
I'll try resetting or refreshing.
Tell me if you
Maybe
can
my
again. Let me make sure that you have access to
maybe
it.
earlier fucked with it.
Let's see if. Let me make sure you have access to temperance. No, you don't. That is super weird. All right, give me a moment. You'll have access to it in a moment. All right.
There we go.
Okay, so this book comes to life. It grows these very big, huge teeth, and it's furry. And if you remember from Harry Potter, that monster book that Harry Potter, I think it was a
I just
Prisoner of
thought-
Azkaban. I think is
Was
where
that-
it's from. It's similar to that book, but much bigger on a bigger scale. That. Does anybody want to try to determine what the creature is before, or do they just want to worry about fighting it?
It just came to life out of nowhere.
Oh yeah. Grew huge teeth. It's furry. It's like a
Monster book? Hell yeah.
So, roll me
shit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm curious.
Arcana. Roll me an Arcana check, Temperance.
How's 24 do?
It is a Ging Watsum. It's a particular form of life created by a spell or ritual. Is what it is. So the book came to life obviously because of a spell or ritual. Is everybody in our turn order?
Fascinating.
I am.
Let's see. Inquisitor, Zarbon, Temperance, Old Rat Bastard. Looks like everybody's in there. So let's
That's a
go ahead and
first.
start.
That's shocking.
What is the?
They were all in the turn order.
Oh, that made it in finally.
Yeah, I guess Brendan's not here.
Speaking of Brendan, did he read my thing in Discord? I wonder. So he got a proper idea of the rules for that movement.
I have no idea.
We can
dude.
probably go
I
over
moved.
it on Monday.
Yeah.
With it. So.
Yeah.
All right.
This
So
week, so it's been kind of crazy. You haven't talked to him much.
Okay, so it actually is the Ging Watson is going to go first here in combat, which is unusual. I get a good roll for once. I do not have a handout of the Ging Watson. I'm sorry, they didn't have one for him. So, fortunately, it would have been neat if they had something, but. Alright, tell me if that music's too loud or you can turn it down yourself. So, the book is actually going to attack the Inquisitor first. It's going to use a drained energy on you. It misses you, easily misses you. I believe that's an attack roll. Yeah. And with that, I believe that ends its first turn. Nope, it's only got a single attack. Okay, that ends the turn of the Goon Watson. It is now Orb's turn.
Okay, Orb is going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I think you got advantage or disadvantage.
So he's got advantage on.
Do I?
Take the lower number, which is a 13, which does hit the Ging Watson. Roll your damage.
Click the button, Eldritch Blast.
10 points of damage. It's a pretty good Eldritch Blast.
I think I turned the advantage off. I don't know why that was on.
All right, Temperance.
I am going to pull out my bow and fire an arrow at it.
Okay.
Hmm?
12 hits for 5 points of damage as the arrow pierces the leather book. All right, that ends your turn, Temperance. Zarbon, unless you got movement.
Oh.
You do have movement, Temperance.
Nah.
Okay. Zarbon, what are you doing?
Zarbon's gonna scream. "Ah!" He's gonna disengage and run over here
Okay,
behind the
Eden.
bed.
Okay, Eden.
Yeah. He can't really attack, so he's gonna prep for the next turn, and that'll be the end of his turn.
All right, Isilio?
I'm gonna pull out my bow
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna shoot at it.
Shit at it?
Shoot.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing you.
Let's cat.
Cats, man.
All right, so you have short
Done the
bow,
wrong thing.
longbow. What is 21 plus 2? Okay. 24
I don't know why it's rolling to 2.
Well, do you have fighting style archery?
Proficiency. Yes.
Okay. Roll your damage. Points. Piercing damage. Arrow pierces the leather-bound book. All right. It is now the Inquisitor's turn.
All right, he's gonna take out his. First, he's gonna put himself in between this monster and the rest of the people, and then he's going to attack with a two-handed battle axe.
Oh, okay. Not the
Here's
pipe.
my character. No, the pike. Even though it's his favorite, this thing kind of just jumped out of nowhere. This thing's getting cut in half.
I can't see. All right. Swinging your
Where
pipe.
is?
Or
All right,
your,
all right. Just
battle
a-
axe. How does it hit?
Oh, nice.
Roll your damage. 8
8
points of
damage. Fucking magic
Okay.
mix.
Smashes it with the pieces of paper go flying everywhere. All right, the next round, it is the Ging Watson's turn. It is going to try to attack you again with the energy drain. 14 misses you.
I got a 17 AC. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. Old rat bastard.
I'm feeling another blast coming on.
16 is a hit.
Nice. Wow.
Points damage, force damage only. Okay. That ends your turn. We're going to go to our next player, Temperance.
I'm gonna shoot another arrow at it.
Mhm. 23 is a hit. 5 piercing damage as the last arrow pierces the book. Tell us how it died.
Strike it right in its spine, make all the seams rip apart. Paper everywhere.
Yeah. And,
It rolls.
yeah, that ends combat as you destroyed the book.
It's pretty mutilated book now.
Yeah, I get retrieve arrows.
You both, whoever shot arrows, retrieve half your arrows back.
So I get half of one.
Absolutely, half of one. No, you get one back, silly. All right, so that ends the combat. So we're not gonna track XP obviously because this is one and done. So interesting and a confusing turn of events for the 5 of you. With the book coming to life and attacking you. What are you guys doing? Especially about that. Seems very odd. And do the Avowed know about this? Is there something you need to speak with the Avowed about? A book coming to life.
Can I do it? So the Inquisitor, Gragas, Stormbleader, whatever you want to call him, kneels down with the book and like, I want to investigate if I can tell. Was this enchanted by recently? Was this something that was like a trap ready to be sprung? Can I try to decipher any kind of information?
Arcana check. You can give me an Arcana check. Yes, you can kind of figure that it probably was more recently. The spell was cast on it more recently than years. In fact, that might be a good starting point for your investigation, is to find out how long the book's actually been here at Candlekeep. Kind of as you're doing this investigation.
Yeah.
The book itself.
So he's gonna pick up the pieces of the book too, and kind of like fold it all in, and he's gonna turn around and be like, "So how well do you people know that halfling that showed us in here?"
That was the first time I met him.
Yeah, same with Gragas.
Not too well. The last time he led us somewhere, we were trapped in another dimension. So I'm not sure if he's to be trusted or not.
The guy we were looking for was also there in that dimension.
Another dimension.
That is
Gragas kind of like
true.
eyebrow up, looks at him like, "What?" Kind of like looks to the other two to confirm that it's not crazy talk.
Is that because Temperance response was immediately, well, to be fair, the guy we were looking for was in that dimension, so.
Okay, so, all right. Because he did, like, I already noticed he was talking to himself about voices. So I just wanted to confirm it's not crazy.
Oh,
all right, so I guess is going to, like, ask about that adventure that you guys went on. Like, what did it entail? As much detail as possible would be great if you can kind of give me a once-over.
Yeah, Zarbon will spin the tale, but it's like from his point of view, so it's really distorted. He's like the hero, basically. He did everything.
I knew that was coming.
He's like doing his like dramatic effect, like dun dun, when there's like monster pops out or something.
Just Temperance sighing and shaking his head when he gets extra flamboyant about it.
And you singly
So it's easy to tell what's embellished.
You singly handed the main boss of that was that bookcase that came to life. You were the one that defeated it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Zarbon's a great hero.
Single-handedly.
He spins a great tale too. Is Zarbon like more like?
He's middle aged. Yeah, he's wearing like a lot of makeup. Like that's like he's like yeah. He's clearly getting like wearing mascara. Like he's trying not to look. He's trying to be young again.
Is it like the Renaissance era, like with Mozart and Beethoven kind of makeup?
Yeah, I keep thinking across.
So do
he's
you have
got,
like
a
white
Captain
powdered
Pacific-
face, or is it like
Yeah, like powder cheeks.
Yeah, and it's
a
like
little black mole above your lip there?
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, he's very
Awesome.
like his hair. I'll say one more thing. His hair is very, very black. It doesn't look like natural.
Okay. So he's dyed that at some point.
Yeah, he's just got his hands on his hips, and he's like, "This is the second time I've talked to the management here about this. Sometime."
I love it. All right. Well, Gregus is going to be very upfront about what he already suspects about this book, that it's more recently than anything. He's going to start asking, do you guys have any enemies that are after you? Like, it seems pretty strange that a trap would be sprung all of a sudden right after we were put in this room to do quote-unquote research.
I don't have these. I just have jealous, envious people. I could see them trying to kill me. Yes.
Like, anyone
Other
of
than
recent or...
nothing.
Just like he doesn't even know what to say to that. He's like trying to like recount. He takes out like a little black book. It's like thumbing through it. If did I last sleep with? No one in Candlekeep.
Okay.
I was just sent here by my grad teacher.
For research?
Yes. Let's go with that.
And Zarbon will ask over at Bastard. What does that thing you always talk to say about this?
That's a good point. Let me ask. Orb pulls an orb out of his pocket. It has a slight glow to it. He says, speak to me, please.
To him.
No one can hear what he says. He turns to the cat lady. He's like, well, he says that cats are in fact not demons.
Not
You
what we
thought I
asked
was a
him.
demon?
Yes, well, I thought you were a demon. My mother told me once when a cat got into our kitchen.
I prefer quill over chicken, if that makes you feel any better.
What is that?
Quail
Quail.
is a type of bird. It's a game bird.
Is it like a seagull?
No.
Okay. Well, the orb tells me nothing about this book or who might have enchanted it.
Huh.
Which is very strange, and usually knows everything, including people's thoughts.
Oh wait, I'm not Mort. Sorry. Oh.
You're not, yeah, right. Like, oh!
Sorry. That happened. It's my instinct. Okay, so Zarbon will come over here and look. He's kind of looking around where the book was. What is he good at? Probably nothing that can help us. Oh, actually, can he see what the name of the book is? Is it To Destroy?
The name of the book
So like,
Sounds like he fell down a hole that's 400 feet deep.
Lars.
Lars.
All right. Sorry. Can you hear me?
There it is.
So the book's name
Yeah, there
is
it is.
Mazfroth's Mighty Digression.
All right. Can Zarbon do a history check to see if he might have heard of this in a song or something?
Sure.
Let's see. Holy crap!
No, you've not heard of it.
Oh, okay.
There's absolutely not a single song written about this guy.
I mean, does it have any pictures in it?
No, just really, just like I said, it's just very eccentric essays written.
I only read books.
Messy and hastily written in the book.
You know, the last place we were in, books were attacking us relentlessly, and nobody questioned it then.
Well, bookshelves, but same difference.
Yes, I killed that bookshelf. Remember?
Is
Remember
it
that?
Sure you did.
common for you guys to be attacked by inanimate objects?
Here? Yes.
I'm gonna start looking around whereabouts the book came from and see if there's anything just investigate the room, see if there's anything that's off that I can try to
Roll me
pick
an
up a clue.
investigation check. None.
I
You
want
know
to
that
see if I can.
they brought the book from the. You know that they brought the book from the Great Library. All those books that are there, including the one that came
May-
from the library.
Maybe we should check the other books that everyone.
Yeah, I was gonna start comparing section. I was gonna take the Arcane Weave session, start with that, compare it to the books that were brought in about the Arcane Weave.
Yeah, so you
Yes,
look
what?
at all the other books, and well, one, none of them come to life, and two,
Mostly skimming.
they're much more well written. A lot of the other books than this book, easily. Um,
Oh,
like I
yeah, this
said,
seems more like someone's
yeah.
journal, personal book, not meant for the library.
Didn't you say there was another named book
No, that was the only named book
in here as well on the tables?
That was the
Okay.
only named book of the books.
Well, perhaps we should. The halfling said something about calling us steward. We should call a steward and ask them where the book came from or who sent it.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. If you don't mind doing that, he's whatever book's here.
Yeah, none of the other books, other than exactly what they're titled for, have any kind of interest or anything that stands out to you. None of them come to life, even if you've read several of the passages in the book. None come to life. Are you wanting to grab one of the scribes that are walking around outside the hallways and
Yes, that is what I meant.
Okay, you open the door and you step out. Um, it's complete silent, but there are some scribes that are walking around, and you grab the nearest one. And what do you tell
Orb says, uh, "Boy, another book just attacked me. You must tell me where it came from."
And the look of surprise on his face was like, another book? Oh, well, so he thinks for a moment and then says, but there were two others. So this is a third book? Very interesting. Perhaps you should speak with the Avowed on this. This is very important information the Avowed must know. And he says, if you're ready, I will escort you to the hearth, and one of the Avowed members will meet with you.
Very well. Let me gather the rest of my party.
Okay, excellent.
And Orb goes and tells everyone what the scribe has.
Yeah, let's. Good work. Let's go.
Finally, some answers.
Was keeping the notebook. I will bring the book with us. Yes, because we need. Yes.
Yeah, of
Not for
course.
selfish
It's a
reasons.
clue. Bring it with us.
Okay.
That's not
Not
against the
for
law.
selfish reasons. Not
You
at all.
guys make it back to the tavern. Not much time has passed. Maybe half hour, 45 minutes since you're led to the pillars of pedagogy. And you're back in the tavern. The ogre is still sitting there. This time, you see there's like some snacks and another tall, like what looks to be milk in a glass. Reading another type of book. Doesn't even look up from his book as you guys enter the tavern and find seats somewhere. There's just a few other people in the tavern at this point. Still not very busy. And so that's what you notice the first thing. As you enter the tavern.
So So it's us and the ogre then still.
Yes, pretty much. Yeah.
Isn't someone supposed to come eat us?
Yeah. As the scribe leaves you, he says, said somebody be with you as soon as possible. Now, unfortunately, the last time you were told this, the three of you, Orb, Temperance, and Zorik, you were there waiting for several days until a scribe actually met with you. So hopefully, when they say shortly, they don't mean days from now, like the last time this happened to you. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys doing in the meantime in the tavern now that you're sitting down?
Zarbon's gonna move over here. He's like, listen, Tabaxi, don't come too close to me. I don't want you to shed on this silk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have nothing against your people, but if you shed on me, you're gonna pay for my dry cleaning.
Sorry, excuse me.
Gargak's got that book out, just going through it meticulously and still asking these people questions time. And if anyone's interested in trying to figure this out, then he's going to immediately kind of like warm up to it.
Yeah, and as you're looking at the book, like the teeth are still out and it's furry, and the little ribbon page marker
Temperance is more interested in the note.
is like its
than the
tongue
teeth.
is all hanging out. The little page marker ribbon, it's like its tongue. It's all hanging out. It's all dead. But yeah, you're kind of thumbing through it. The pages are tore up, but not unlegible still.
Zarbon will tell the Inquisitor that he can do this.
Okay.
He's like, I could leave me. See what happens.
Yeah, actually.
He doesn't know if he wants to. Do you want me to do it?
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to do. Can I do like a history check, Arcana check? If I don't think Mending would bring back the spell that conjure this. Maybe, I don't know.
He cannot with mending. It does not bring. It doesn't bring magic back. Doesn't restore.
Yeah, it'll just kind of fix it to make it easier.
Yeah,
like,
it can do that. He can do that with that spell easily.
Oh, that'd be great if you could do that.
Yeah.
And he'll strum his thing, and there's like sparkles.
Okay. And
Gargus is gonna be very polite and be like, "Thank you for doing that."
It's right, all right.
It makes it much easier to read. Like he's gonna be like, "Look at this."
I'm
What is this
gonna
book?
be pulling out one of my own books and comparing notes with this guy. With
All right, I'm gonna be like, "So what do you think about this? What do you think this means?"
it's like flipping through my notes, which are even more illegible than with that. Like, some of the pages have dirt all over them and mud, and one looks like it might be blood.
Oh God. Well, as long as you can read it.
Orb is like mid in a mug of ale, and he starts choking all of a sudden and spitting out the ale. And he fumbles real quick and pulls his orb out of his pocket, and he listens he like puts his ear up to it, and he's like, yes. He looks over at the ogre sitting in the corner, his orb back, and he says, "The orb told me to go talk to the ogre. Does anyone want to come with me?"
Are you? No, I don't want to talk to
But if he needs help.
God,
fellow dwarf.
Quick question.
Bring him over here, please.
I'll
color
leave the
is the
I'll leave
orb?
the book with the other group. Person crazy. I don't know your guys' names.
You don't know anybody's names yet. You haven't been really introduced like that. Are you gonna actually go talk to the ogre?
Yeah, I'll go with them.
Excellent. Dwarfs
Colors-
stick together.
What color is the orb?
The orb is like black, but sometimes it kind of like a little blue. Like there's a small ocean within it.
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna go talk to the ogre.
Yes, where is he?
He's just in the back corner of the. I don't know if I have a. See if I have a. I might have a token here I can put down. Let's see here. Well, I have a generic token. I'm going to put it down so you can see it. Where he's at. Oh, he's not going to be that big. That's crazy.
Oh, he's up there.
Okay, there he is, right there.
We're going. Where is he?
All right. You approach him, and he's still deep in his book. You notice that, yeah, he's a pretty good-sized ogre. One thing you do notice, he's wearing a headband of some sort. And he's just engulfed in his engulfed in the book that he's reading. And he kind of funny looks up to you, and he says, very like scholarly and proper. He says, "Yes, gentle souls, what can I do for you?" Can you imagine this ogre speaking that way with these little spectacles on his face? All right. So anyway, yes, good sirs. What can I do for you?
Gragas is immediately suspicious. One, because of my natural hatred to anything that's giant-like, and two, because this is very off-putting. So he's going to let the other dwarf talk.
And both of you notice
kinda
the book that he's reading. He is currently reading Storm King's Thunder. I shit you not. That is how it is written.
Jeez.
Oh, dude, that's going to be great. Is that because that's what we're doing Tuesday,
Yeah,
right?
that's exactly
Yeah.
what you're doing Tuesday.
This is some next level foreshadowing.
But he looks up and he asks you that.
Orb kind of nudges Gragas and says, Mr. Book.
Yeah, I'm going to ask him to follow us because I left it at the table with.
Oh, you have a
Temperance.
book recommending a new book for me to read.
Yeah, and I'm going to give him like kind of the lowdown as we walk over there. Be like, yeah, actually, this.
All right, so he gets up
came over.
from his table.
Yada yada yada.
Chair squeaks from his weight and lumbers himself over to where you're at and sits down on the stool there that squeaks in heavily under the weight of the ogre. And he's quite interested in this book. You can see that he's very heavy anticipated to see this book. He pulls his spectacles off, pulls out a white silken handkerchief with the initials LO on the embroidered on the handkerchief. He cleans his spectacles and puts them back onto his large face. Wraps the arms of the spectacles around his ears, and is quite ready for this book you're going to show him.
Yeah, so I'll say, hey, Temperance, can we show this over this? You want to give him the lowdown?
Seems to be a book of essays that someone enchanted to come to life and eat us. Didn't work. But they tried.
Now, you have shown this to the Avowed yet, have you not?
We made an appointment.
So
They have
I have
and fetch us.
I a little bit about myself is I have residence here, and I love reading books of all sorts. But I also have quite a bit of information, and I've heard there were 2 other books that also have transformed into some ectoplasmic monster. If I'm not mistaken, one of the books was The Dark Hunger, about a powerful entity served by a star-fearing warlock. And I think the second book was Fallen Tethemar, about a dwarf king named Gillian who sought to reclaim his kingdom in the Desert Mouth Mountains. Those were the other two books that shared a similar transformation as this book, I assume, had. And it obviously attacked you as a monster. You, obviously, the five of you, destroying it or killing it, as it was said. The only thing I know about the books themselves, I've heard the Avowed and other scribes talking, is these three books, including the one you have in your hand, used to gain entrance to Candlekeep in the past 2 months. Now, and he's kind of thumbing through the book, and he says, would you be able to part with the book? I would love to read more of this eccentric works by this Mazfroth. I tell you what, I will trade you my book that I'm reading for this book.
What book is he reading?
What I just tell you, he's reading Storm King Thunder by Cicero.
Oh my God, that's right. Okay, yeah.
It's a wonderful book. The book follows the exploits
So,
of
essentially-
adventurers searching for a storm giant king named Heckerton, whose sudden disappearance caused great upheaval up and down the Sword Coast some years ago. It is tantalizing, the book itself, so far.
Oh my gosh. Greg is
Sounds
like,
like quite the
oh, I
read."
heard there's a really awesome dwarf that was the hero of that adventure.
I did not know. I did not finish the book yet. Spoiler alert.
So I'm going to ask Temperance, do you think we got all we needed out of this book?
I believe so.
Would you mind if I trade it? I've been really itching to read that other book.
I think I've taken down enough notes on it. Sure.
Oh, thank you. All right, I'm going to trade it.
All right,
so
so
happy.
you've got the book he was reading, and he's happy.
Oh.
And then
You know
he
how far it
says,
is? Never.
I will buy you
For winter
all
from
a round
here.
of drinks. And he kind of waves to the bartender, and bartender runs over and gets all of you an order of your drinks, and goes back and then brings you drinks with it. As he's quite enthralled with this book, and he says, "It was a pleasure meeting the five of you. I hope that we will become friends and be able to trade books more often. I have a lot of rare books I can trade with you, or let you even borrow," he says to you. And he says, "I am here every day, almost every day here in the tavern. It is my sanctuary. It is where I like to read." And he kind of stands up and does a little bow. This huge ogre kind of bows to the five of you, and then kind of lumbers back over to where he was at, his little area, and is diving into this new book that he's traded for you.
Great. I'll be able to update everyone as I read this book as the other adventure goes.
So, with that, as soon as he gets and sits back down, the door opens, and you see one of the Avowed walking in with the typical purple cloth robes and golden fringed around the robe itself. Walks over to you, and you see it is a human, and approaches to you and kind of curtsies to you and says, "Hello, I am Telis Avoste. What is it that I could do for you?"
Is this the person you guys sent for?
Well, I was summoned by 5 scholars here that are wish to tell or talk about something. A scribe had told me quite hastily about a book coming to life and attacking 5 scholars themselves in one of our cells.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna get Temperance. Be like Temperance, yeah, and start having a conversation with. Yeah, this is what's happened. This is what we figured out. Is there anything we understand? There's a couple other books that came to life as well. Is this like a normal occasion? I feel like it's recent.
No, it's not at all. I mean, this is the 3rd book now to come forth of transforming into an ectoplasmic monster. The other 2 books were a book called The Dark Hunger, and the other book was A Fallen Tetha Iamar, and I do believe they were used to gain entrance into Candlekeep itself. Now, the Seekers, and she looks at the 5 of you, which of course you are Seekers also, but these Seekers, we keep records of all Seekers that are allowed into Candlekeep, and the books they are gifted to the library. I will check real quick here who the 2 Seekers are who gain entry with these monstrous books, and to see if they are still in Candlekeep themselves. And she just does like a spell thing, and this whole thick scroll appears, and she kind of just starts unraveling, and it's like long. It drops onto the floor and continues down a little ways away from you guys. And she's just kind of going through it, and then she stops, and she says, "Yes, those 2 Seekers are still here. One is Yale Riona High Scroll. That particular Seeker brought Mazfroth's mighty Digression, and Valor, who brought the Dark Hunger. I know where these 2 are at, if you wish to speak with them."
I absolutely would.
Yes, we would, because what kind of monster would turn books into monsters?
Oh, very good question. And we, the Avowed, would like to know ourselves, so we would like to hire you 5 to continue this investigation and to find out who and why, and maybe bring us other books that deal with this. If your return finding out the responsible party for this deception, bringing us these dangerous books such as they are, we will reward you with a nice reward. So they were able to...
What is it?
Well, of course, we would give a monetary reward, but also a helm of comprehending languages.
Going very handy.
So
Greg is gonna hold out his hand and be like, "We have an accord."
Okay. Yelhirion can be found right now in the Temple of Agma. The one known as Valor is probably in the House of Rest, I believe, is where Valor can be found.
What do they look like? Are they attractive maidens or just haggish bookworms?
Yelrion is a human. He is 26 years old, human. And Vala is a young tiefling knight, supposedly a knight of Cormier. But both are females, if you are interested in that.
Tieflings, spicy, yes.
Is that what you say?
I would
to
glare
the-
at
Is that what you say to?
Yeah,
I would
he's
glare
he
at Zarbon after he said bookish, bookworm. Haggis bookworms. Oh,
Okay, so
he's got like a mirror out and start like powdering his nose.
all right, so you're looking for two individuals, both females, Yelihiron, High Scroll, and Valor.
yeah, and valor.
Yes. And she says, "Please seek me out. My name is Telis Avasta. If any of us avowed can help you as soon if you return with finding out who's responsible for the deception, return to us. And like I said, any of the avowed will be able to honor the reward for you and compensate you for your adventuring and investigation for Candlekeep. I do apologize. I am needed elsewhere. Please keep us informed." And she gets up and bows to the five of you and hastily walks out of the tavern out. Excuse me.
Okay.
Zarbon's up ready to go. He's like, we've got a investigation. Come, it's important. He's ready to go.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. So
All right,
He's
so
rubbing his
where
hands
is
together.
the
Art people
where's the
are
first,
not haggis.
where do you guys want to go first? So you know that one of them is in the Temple of Agma, the other is in the House of Rest, which is the inn of the Court of Air for the Seekers that are there. So where are you wanting to go first? What do you want to do?
what time of the day?
So it's probably 11ish.
Like
morning.
a.m.
Yeah, 11,
Okay.
11ish.
Well,
I'd be like, do you guys mind? Go to the temple
we
first.
must go to the end. There's beds at the end.
Well, it's 11 a.m. There's not going to be a lot of people there. I'd want it to.
Exactly. That's perfect. No distractions from me.
Temple.
No,
I'm going to look at him and be like, do you have a lot to do today?
It's like all of it goes on. And right now I'm working. I'm taking notes. My new songs. Dealing with the pressures of being famous. Do you have any idea?
I'm going to say,
Any idea?
well, don't let us get in the way of that. If you want to just here and be alone to work on your songs, you're more than welcome to.
Wait, you're famous?
But no. Oh, of course I'm famous. You heard of my song Mazes of Pleasure?
Actually, can I do a? I want to do a history check to see if I have.
Honestly, same.
Yeah. Like, no, I've never heard.
Of course, you've never heard of it.
And I've traveled from Neverwinter to here.
Oh yeah, the Temperance definitely. Probably just because he's repeated it.
Yeah.
So many
I just don't.
Well, what are some of your famous works?
Oh, he literally has one.
He's a pleasure, and that's it.
Mazes of Pleasure.
He's a one-hit
Yeah.
wonder.
Yes.
I mean, wouldn't mind at some point.
No, don't worry. Just wait.
Wait, what was the name of it again?
Mazes of Pleasure.
Okay, it's a pleasure. All right.
There's a great name.
Yeah.
Now, what's the
Wonderful
rating of the
name.
song?
Are you gonna strum us a few lines of it or no?
Oh, don't if you want. He's gonna save it, but
Oh, okay.
he'll do it right now. There's a crowd. He's looking at that ogre. He's like, well, I've played for worse.
I played for worse. Okay, let's hear it.
Oh yeah.
Just like a fucking C-rated actor.
He just starts getting in. He's
That guy always begging for tips at the mic.
Yeah, he's like, and all these like sparkles, and I get a boyish glee, wandering nude through your mazes of, and he just like the thing about it is it's one of those songs where you just like can't really tell what he's saying, but it gets stuck in your head, like kind of like Stevie Nicks quality. I'm just winning. I'll do for fun tomorrow.
It's like that.
There's like a 4-minute solo Hello, buddy. So it's just him. I think I killed.
What's this like? The maze is a pleasure. Is it a metaphor for anything, or is it just a pleasure?
That's for
Oh
you.
my god, that
That's
was
for you to
hilarious.
decide.
Holy cow, that was hilarious.
You wouldn't know nothing about love, would
I
you?
should have muted that, but that was hilarious. Sorry.
So hard and stone-like are your gods. As once you've gotten, that is love, right, old rat bastard? He knows. He's in love.
I guess I was going to say that was a lot better than I thought it would be. To be honest with you.
Yeah, it is a great song. Like that's the thing. He's actually good. Spain got
And Greg is
Let's
going to be like,
I should have had
you
you
have real
do a
talent.
performance check on that too, but that's all right.
Oh no. He got mixed up in skooma, you know.
Okay.
Whatever they have.
Well, there's all kinds of drugs, but definitely not skooma.
Whatever it is. Yeah.
You're in the wrong fantasy game there, buddy.
Yeah. It's the cat, the taxi reminded me of the
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
All right,
It isn't
so
a taxi, isn't it?
All right, I'm gonna kill Lars. I gotta stop.
oh, God, I should have muted myself. I was laughing so hard. I'm sorry, guys. All right. Wow, Joseph, that's the funniest shit you've done in a while. So, all right. So, what are your guys' plan here? What are you doing?
Oh, we gotta get to the temple. I mean, he's all ready to go.
And I want to go to the temple. All right, good.
Yeah, oh yeah, well,
you get that. You got that artistic shit out of you. Now we go.
Okay, so you guys leave.
Oh yeah.
You leave the tavern. Kind of make your way over to the temple of
Yeah, as we're walking to the tavern, I'm gonna be asking this dwarf. Well, you know, what part of the world are you from, dwarf?
My only home is the sea.
You don't hear that very often.
I was born and raised. My brother and I were on a boat when we were 4 years old.
A dwarven sailing family, or were you guys orphaned?
But she died.
Hey.
Same. I think. I don't know, actually.
You don't know if you're an orphan or not?
Oh, I'm not an orphan, but I don't know if my mom's dead or not.
Oh. Why not?
Haven't seen her in 15 years.
Oh.
You've heard of a courier?
Zorapod's just like, what does she look like, Temperance?
This is a creepy old guy.
Voice in my head, it's like, do I go there?
Just go there.
Well, you already did start, so it's a little too late now.
Well,
What
she's a
about you,
master
Greg?
weaver of the earth, so by your logic, haggish bookworm.
Bookworm?
Yeah, but you don't look like me, so wait.
Okay, so you guys
we
make it to the Temple of Agma and get inside this temple. It's a rather very small temple for Agma itself. It's not an over elaborate like some of the temples you see in some of the large cities like Tyr or Helm, where there's these huge elaborate temples that are, you know, we're worshiping Helm or Tyr or even some of the other gods. This is rather more of a simple, doesn't stand out kind of temple of Agma with it. But within the temple itself, there are some pews and there's an altar towards the front. There's some different kinds of rooms kind of off to the side, maybe where some of the priests and priestesses and lay people stay. The symbol of Agma is prevalent throughout the temple itself. And inside the temple, there's a few acolytes and priests walking around, and priestesses. You see a female, actually kind of sitting in one of the pews, very relaxed looking. It doesn't look like it's maybe just contemplating or meditating within the temple. It's quiet. The smell of frankincense is strong within the temple. No music. It's quiet. I know we have music playing right now because we're on the map, but inside the temple, it's quiet. This must be the human, the young female human that the Valve was talking about. It's the only person in there that's not like a priest or priestess of Ogmar that's there. Other than that, the temple's empty.
Is Ogmar like the god of like magic
Of intelligence, of knowledge,
or something?
god of knowledge.
Knowledge. Yeah.
All right. Well, Gragas can be very respectful in a temple, regardless of who the deity is. But on his mission to figure this mystery out, go kind of walk over to the person that looks like the odd person out.
Okay. So you walk over. The person turns towards you, the human. Very relaxed. Has a look to her, to the person. Their posture is very relaxed, and she says, "Yes, dwarf, sir. What can I do for you?"
I'm going to introduce myself as Inquisitor Stonebleeder and introduce anyone else that accompanies me that I know of. Like, if you didn't tell me your name, I'm not introducing you. And then just kind of say the whole spiel, like, this is where we're at. We're able to come here, get some more information. Anything you can help with would be appreciated, and kind of just start asking questions.
Sure, whichever. What would you like to know? I am a scholar from Waterdeep. I have a never-ending thirst for knowledge, especially information concerning the history of Terrell. I made the trip from Candlekeep because I've read all the books contained within the font of knowledge. It's a Waterdeepian temple, obviously, in Ogmar. I'm sure you've heard of it. I'm hoping to make the best of my 10-day-long visit by reading rare books and meeting like-minded people.
So I'm gonna, kind of lean towards temperance to be a little more of the information carrier here about the book. She studied it more that we just had, but if you can kind of give the overlay.
I am more fond of the ancient cultures on our home. The hidden knowledges, the things we forgot.
Okay. Agreed. Hidden knowledge is very important to discover.
I was curious. I actually brought in one of my notes on a recent dig that I found to gain entry. I was curious about that. Brought in.
Quite interesting to see anything archaeological at all. What is the name of that? Perhaps I'll be able to check it out before I leave here.
Yeah, but Gary's gonna get her back on point. Like, no, the book that attacked us.
You had a book attack you? She looks like with that.
Yeah, all right. We'll go into the whole spiel and like lean on others to like validate. Like, yeah.
So you tell her that
that's what happened.
Mazfroth's mighty digression came to life.
Yeah, the book she brought in attacked us.
a monster in disguise, and she's very surprised to hear that it was a monster in disguise. She's dumbfounded. She can't believe it.
And Zarbon, he's been in crowds and how these tangled relationships. Can he do an insider that
Yeah, you can
they're
do
being truthful?
an insight check.
Yeah, see if he can tell.
Yeah,
Oh God,
it's hard for you.
no,
Hard for you to determine if she is or not. You assume she is.
no.
What other questions do you have? What do you want to ask her? I mean, you've got her there. You're investigating.
So I'm
That you brought. Like, ask her where she's from.
Where I'm from?
Where she got her entry book from.
The book? 10 days ago, I bought the book that I thought was Mazfroth's mighty digression from a market stall in the Wide, a large and crowded marketplace in the upper city of Baldur's Gate. I think the name of the stalls was Dune, D-U-N-E, in it. It had like the name Dune in it, but nothing else about the place. The Wide was too noisy and hectic for my liking.
all right. So could you think of anyone that would be behind this as of recent? Why there's traps? These books are coming to life all of a sudden.
I would assume you would have to investigate the market place, the stall where I had bought the book from.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
The name, like I said, had Dune.
Baldur's Gate had the word Dune in it.
Yeah, and that was a week or so ago, because I arrived here in Candlekeep 5 days ago, and I was intending to stay for another 5 days, obviously, for my 10-day. So that was 5 days ago that I arrived in Candlekeep. Another 2 or 3 days to make travel to. So 8, maybe 9 days ago, I purchased the book.
Okay. Anything else? Has she noticed anything suspicious around here other than that book?
I only heard rumors that there were 2 other books. Before you tell me if this one had come to life, I guess. I don't know.
Do you know whereabouts they would have came to life? You heard where they?
No, I unfortunately heard nothing more. It was just a rumor. I didn't think there was any truth to it. Now, knowing that my book has come to life, makes me very worried.
Orat Bester is skeptical of this person, and he gets in her face and tries to intimidate her. Are you sure there's nothing you're not telling us?
You want to roll an intimidation?
I roll for... Yes.
No, absolutely not. She looks quite horrified and scared of you with that. I have nothing else. That's all I have. I have told you everything. Maybe Valor has more information. I traveled with Valor here. He may have more information for you than I have. Valor is typically at the... typically he stays in the house of rest for most of the time, or sometimes wanders over to the tavern. Unless he's in one of the cells. The cells were, over in... she looks befuddled now and really hard to say any words, because you've basically scared her. She's lost in thought, can't really formulate her words properly with it.
I'm gonna give her one of my journals, my archaeological journals, not the one I gave get in,
Right.
but just one of my personal ones.
Okay, so you give her one, and she looks very distraught. She's shaking as she grabs the book from you, but thanks you for the book.
She has no more information. We need to go to the stall. Just leave the girl be.
But she says to you, I have nothing in return to give you.
Just consider it sorry for the.
Please consider it payment for my friend's rudeness towards you.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. And she accepts and kind of gives you all a bow and
I'm sorry, I'm trying to solve a mystery here.
sits down to the pew that she had stood up from and looks visibly distraught still.
So Greg is going to lean towards some orb there and be like, or ball, whatever your name is, right? Ball? Circle?
Old rat bastard.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm going to be like, there are many ways to solve a mystery, my friend. But don't be ashamed. You got to try everyone out to see which one fits best.
That's exactly what I was thinking. You guys were tiptoeing around her. I was just trying to get the truth out.
You didn't do anything wrong, even though you were rude, so.
Zarkon's just like, I'm glad you dwarfs have this bad cop thing going. You totally cock-blocked me, didn't you? Or cockatrice blocked me.
Oh my gosh, Greg's going to turn around and be like, have you ever heard of the term bipolar?
What?
You know, like, shall we go to the stall? To the market.
I'm gonna put 2 gold for the temple coffers.
Okay. Yeah, and the donation boxes, you guys are
Yeah.
leaving the temple themselves. You go ahead and put 2. Did you say 2 gold? 2 dragons?
Yeah, 2 gold.
For 2 gold, it would be not dragons. Sorry.
Yeah.
We're not in water deep at the moment. So, okay. So all of you leave the Temple of Agma. Last known place Valor was in the House of Rest. That's where Yellerin had said that she had last seen Valor. It's her traveling companion. Valor is. You got the idea there was no other relationship, but maybe just a traveling partner is all that Valor seems to be. You guys enter the House of Rest, and there's a very large, very nice lobby, very comfortable, very inviting. There's a fire burning, candles lit. There's nice artwork and tapestries hanging from the walls. There's several different chairs, couches, pillows set out that are very comfortable and inviting. It smells very floral-like inside the lobby there. And towards the back of the lobby, there's a large wooden desk with the innkeeper and owner of the House of Rest is there behind the counter, and nods to all of you because you are staying at the House of Rest too for your 10-day. And so the innkeeper knows who you are, and obviously sitting in the lobby themselves on one of the large, cushy couches that are set out there, and sipping what looks to be maybe a glass of brandy or perhaps cognac or something like that. Cognac is a female tiefling. The tiefling itself has very broad shoulders and a permanent scowl on her face. The tiefling is very intimidating looking, young, but very intimidating, and is wearing not armor, but more of a more dignified, noble outfit. One of the first things you notice, though, is like a symbol on the left breast of the left side of this noble type clothing, and it is a purple dragon. The symbol is on the front of this blousey type shirt-like thing.
Ooh.
Oh.
What are I've heard Purple Dragon, like Purple Dragon Knight or whatever. Is that?
That is immediately what you know of. It is a Purple Dragon Knight symbol.
So Zarbon's just not impressed. He's just, oh, she looks like a fiend. Oh, it's like, oh, Temperance, maybe you should seduce her. Just the type he reads. Go over there and read to her. Find out what she knows. Come on.
You got this.
No, don't. Please. She looks like she'll eat me.
Exactly.
I'm delicate. Oh, those horns poke me. Oh, he's like looking at the other. It's like, oh, all right. Is Arbon? So, is there people in the tavern, or is it just? Is it pretty empty?
Well, it's not
or
the tavern. It's the inn, and it's just in the lobby.
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
And you five and the tiefling is there, and then of course the innkeeper back towards the back behind the counter is there. That's it.
So if he like just wants, he just kind of wants to start singing, but he's not gonna like go all out. He's gonna kind of like go somewhere and like kind of sing a song. What does he have to do? Like a performance?
Yes, a performance check, please.
Like
No, he's singing about. It's like a love song about like a tiefling. He's like, spicy love in my bed, baby.
Okay, roll me a
Like my
performance
heart.
check.
Yeah. Yeah. I never. Okay.
I need to play
Hey.
It is unbelievable ballad that you are producing that everybody in this area, the whole lobby, is enjoying it. It has put them in the mood. It has relaxed them, including your party members. You're giving the performance of a lifetime.
Oh, good.
You should write that
Went back to
down.
his room. Yes, Temperance, write it down for God's sake.
look at this, man. Like you're getting inspired again.
Yes. Maybe I should look at Aggish bookworms more often. I'm sorry.
These gross beings.
Nope.
Maybe it's about brains, not looks. No,
All right,
having too
so
much fun.
now that you get everybody
all right.
in the mood and very, feeling really good and relaxed and enjoying the music
Yes.
and your ballad there, your song, even the scowl on her face is not as bad as it first was when you first came into the lobby there.
All right. Well, Zarabon's gonna just go right up and sit next to her, just like lounge back.
Mm-hmm. All right, you look
not
very
even look
relaxed.
at her. Wait for her to say something to him.
And she says, "Well, that was quite the performance, I must say so." And she raises an eyebrow at you.
I say, yes. I may took a look into those frumpy black eyes of yours. Came right out of me.
Frumpy black eyes.
Just bring her
He's
down.
like, there's been some. It's like I've had some trouble lately. There's a lot of people trying to kill me, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. And he'll kind of explain the story.
Really? She says, I'm sure, like, ears perk up, and she's very interested in this, what you're talking about.
Yes. He'll tell her the whole story about how, well, he's telling the story, so it's from, like, his perspective. He didn't run from the book. He was the one that killed it. And he says he went, and they've already checked, and now he's come here to talk to her to see where she got her book, what she knows about it. Yes.
Look, I was a Purple Dragon Knight in the Cormurian army, but I've left that life behind. I've taken up bounty hunting, which I greatly prefer over being a Purple Dragon Knight. I'm in here in Candlekeep to research a particular elusive target, and my entrance gift wasn't cheap, and I am very annoyed that it turned out to be a monstrous fake. And I hope I've been helping the Avowed with various chores to make amends here. In fact, right now I'm reshingling the roof of the hearth during the day, but I'm taking a break at the moment. But she doesn't seem like she wants to talk a lot. Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, Zarbon's gonna be like, your horns are shiny.
I'll let you have it. What do you ask her? What are you talking to her about?
He's like, surely know more about this. I mean, just imagine I could have died. I could have died, and then you never went along, and you wouldn't want that.
She says to you, well, I arrived here 13 days ago. I had the book, The Dark Hunger. a series of nearly incomprehensible notes about Hadar, a powerful yet indestructible entity that lives among the stars. Of course,
Wait, you say Hadar? Hadar?
Hadar.
Oh,
And
okay.
obviously, it was one of these books that came to life and attacked somebody. It was miserable because it was an expensive gift to get into here. And now Candlekeep avoweds want me to replace the value by doing these odds and ends around the Court of Air to repay them for the book that nearly destroyed one of the Seekers, I guess. I just remember purchasing the book from a market stall in the Wide. If you've not heard of the Wide, it's a bustling marketplace in the upper city of Baldur's Gate. I don't remember much about the stall, because I did not want to stay long in the Wide. But
Why not?
why?
Yes, why not?
Because it reeks of greed.
Oh god, what's that?
But
Oh, greed. I thought
greed. Yeah. What do you
said greed,
What
I'm
do you
sorry.
think I said?
you said green, so I
Greed.
thought
It
like
reeks
I'm
of
like
greed.
yeah.
But I do remember it was not the most reputable corner of the marketplace.
Not the most reputable.
Yeah. And 3 days ago, I found the information I needed on my elusive target, and I was prepared to leave, but the avowed informed her my gift, the Dark Hunger, had revealed its true form, attacking and destroying a wizard's what did I call this? The wizard killed the monster before it could harm anyone else, but not before it turned into a spider and tried to skittle away. When the monster died, no trace of it was left behind.
You don't remember the name of the market, the store in the marketplace?
I don't. I wanted to leave as fast as possible.
Some
Okay.
I do know it was a stall in the Wide. That for sure I do know.
Okay.
Okay. Shall we go to the Wide?
Zarbon's gonna thank her, and just it's like I may be, but if I don't find anyone else, and he's just like gonna he wants to talk to her.
Oh my god!
He's gonna wander off.
She goes,
Rat
anyway,
bastard.
it's time for me
And
to
he's
go
like-
back to work. And she kind of gets up, grabs some tools in a toolbox, and heads back outside to continue working on the roof of the House of Rest here.
He's gonna talk to old rat bastard. He's like, she said that book had something to do with Hadar. Isn't that thing you worship? Or don't you know what spell that thing? That tentacle thing? Isn't that it?
Well, my god is friends with Hadar, and that's why I'm able, but I do not worship Hadar.
Oh, well, that makes it better. His god is just friends with this thing, everyone. We're not in any danger.
No,
What a
no
handful.
danger at all.
Yeah,
What like a bandana we got going on here?
yeah. You don't. So you don't. He doesn't know anything about Hadar or Hadar.
I just looked it up.
No, you need to roll like an Arcana or something to see if you know anything about it.
It'd actually be a religion check.
Is
Right, well-
Hadar God?
It's a what? I thought there was like warlock spells called. Grasp
Yeah,
of
Inquisitor's
Fire.
like Hadar. I don't know.
Yeah. I thought I just said that because I thought old rat bastard had a spell that had like it was like arms of Hadar and the tentacles, so that's why I was asking about it.
Yes, I do have that.
Yeah, so
Yeah, so Hadar is a far realm infestation of stars in realm space. It was a dying star that slowly was burning to annihilation. So you have the Hadar, you have the Heralds of Hadar to Torel, stuff like that. You got with Hadar. Hadar is sometimes sought out for warlocks to make a pact with. Deals a lot with Spelljamming, which is funny that they kind of had a crossover with it. So, anyway, that's Hadar.
Okay, so Orb doesn't know then. Okay. Well, we need to go to this marketplace.
Yeah.
The
So you
wide
guys
Boulder Gate.
yeah, you guys have got to make it travel to Baldur's Gate in order to get there. Okay. So you guys
Right.
are making a pact. It's about 11 o'clock, 11:30, maybe quarter to noon, quarter to 12, and you guys are gonna pack up and make the journey to Baldur's Gate, right?
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
gonna let them know first that we have a lead on the source of the books.
Okay, so you tell one of the scribes
Yeah.
walking by, and he says he'll
That will be leaving because we have a lead.
make sure one of the avowed know about this, and continues on. So you have let them know, and you're going to make your way out of the gatehouse. And make your way through the Way of the Lion on your way to the Sword Coast and up towards Baldur's Gate with it. Now, your journey to Baldur's Gate from Candlekeep takes about 5 days of travel along the coastway to reach Baldur's Gate. It is not... The coastway is a dangerous road. It's full of bandits and thugs. They lurk along the road all the time, waiting to ambush anyone carrying rare books or other valuables. So it's something to... they won't typically attack armed adventurers such as yourselves. They're more looking for scholars and seekers and things like that don't typically arm themselves well enough, or don't look like they could sling a spell or something like that. So you kind of are in the clear as far as that kind of mugging goes with it. Except that on the 4th day, put on the map of Baldur's Gate here, Sword Coast. Except on about the 4th day, the sun was setting. You guys were soon to make camp along the road of the Swordway, Coastway, when you were actually ambushed. And you are attacked by what looks to be giant rats, and the other creature looks like a humanoid that's like half rat, half humanoid. There are nasty scars all over the face of this half human, half rat creature. And so everybody's going to roll for initiative. Let me get you on the map. If you do not see the map, let me know. But you are ambushed. Oh, I got to pull up one other creature here. I got to put... didn't have you yet. So your token is there. Okay. So let's everybody roll initiatives, because we're right in... I wouldn't say we're on a surprise. I'm not going to go that route. I think you guys were wary of the possibility of being ambushed. And so I'm not going to have a surprise round for this.
My token again. I don't know.
All right, let me see if I can fix it here. Yeah, it's not assigned to you. That's super weird. We didn't have this problem last time, did we?
No, we don't.
That's so weird.
No.
I also got an error message that says no valid token was selected.
Ooh.
All right, Temperance, you should be good. Let me redo this turn order. Yeah, let's see, we're missing. What was your? Let me see. What was 6?
Yeah, mine was 6. I don't know why I didn't show up.
So before we get into combat here, what looks to be like the half human, half rat creature person says to you, "Hand over your book, hand over all your valuables, or suffer the wrath."
Greg is laughing as he takes out his pike.
Okay, let's start with Temperance.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to the first rat
Okay.
and swing my most valuable weapon at it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you get to use that flail. 16 is a hit.
Oh, nice.
Here's my valuable smack. That was all my movement.
Fucking
So.
rats.
Yeah, so the book slams into this giant rat. Does
He asked for a book.
formidable damage to it. I mean, this thing is bloodied up bad from getting smacked by this book. That ends your turn.
Yep.
And let's go to Zarbon.
Yes. Zarbon's going to rush up, I guess, to about here. He's going to loot real hard. His tiefling lady, light my heart on fire, and he's going to cast that. Right. He just learned this spell, like, from that lady. Like, just, like, right her, so it hits these. I think it was, like, I don't know if it hits all of them, because it's 20.
Dex save,
Well, actually,
so it's
yeah,
20 foot
I think it would.
cube.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's do a dex save for hits all of them. Alright, let's see here.
I did it again. What is going on?
What?
Sorry. I keep doing it twice. Like, whenever I move my character sheet, it'll like click when my mouse is over. I did it twice. There's a rat.
Hello, mouse.
Alright, let me make sure we're off here. Let's see. Okay. So we got a dex save on the rats first.
Oh, they don't even save it.
They saved with a 21.
Oh.
The giant rats did. Now let me figure out this were-rat.
Ooh.
Okay. A sec here with him.
Wait, is the book like a leather and paper book that's magic, or is it like
You decide whatever you
a
want that
bronze
book to
thing that
look
looks like a book? I
You,
kind of want it to be bronze, so
Yeah,
I
you-
don't feel bad about swinging it.
you determine what
You-
that thing looks like.
I think it should just
want it
be
to
like
be-
paperback that paper
is-
flies out of
It
every time
definitely
you hit
is
somebody.
magical. It is most certainly magical because you got a +1 to it.
Because I know Temperance would feel bad. A real book as a weapon. I want it to be bronze.
Okay.
The only thing I could think of is you flailing it around, yelling, "The power of Christ compels you."
No.
Okay. So, now we're on to the were-rat. Get him a roll here. Also, also saves. That's crazy. All right.
Oh, thing just shakes his fist. You rat bastards!
The sparkles did not stick.
Yeah, none
Ugh.
of your outlining, your stuff worked on that. So,
Oh, God.
All right. So that ends your turn.
Yeah, that's it. That's what he's got.
It's Leo. It's Leo.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Okay. Let's see here. I am actually going to use a spell.
Hey, Sabrina, can you change your color?
There you go.
You got almost the exact same color Kingfisher has. If you wouldn't mind.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't.
okay. Yeah,
that's
give me a
weird.
moment.
Rarely do they ever come that close, but. Okay, so you Hail of Thorns. And,
I'm gonna try to aim it right.
let me look at that real quick. That spell description.
That's not let me ping. Oh, this way. What's a
Oh, that's
bonus action?
Bonus action? I'll be danged.
Oh, okay. So go ahead and
when
cast
you
that,
hit
I'm
the
gonna-
creature with a ranged weapon. Oh, that's pretty cool.
I'm gonna aim at that one.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
With my bow, I guess, since I didn't realize that was a bonus action.
We got 1 minute on that. So unfortunately the arrow goes flying, whizzing past the giant rat, lands somewhere further down the road.
Too bad my favorite enemy doesn't do much.
Let me see
Yeah.
this.
How's your favorite enemy not a rat?
Okay.
My
So
favorite enemy.
you have, you still have movement. Is there any movement you would like to do, or are you just gonna stay there?
I'm gonna sit here.
It is now the were-rat's turn.
I told you. At least once your books and valuables, we will let you live.
This is my book.
He's just gonna talk.
No, he's he's moving. He's gonna move to right there and fire his hand crossbow at Temperance. And misses, I believe, Temperance. Yeah, just barely
Yep.
misses.
Just barely. There.
Yeah, I think he's gonna stand right there, and that's gonna end his turn. Inquisitor Grygus, Stonebleeder.
All right. since I'm a dwarf, I have 25 movement. Since I have a pike, though, I can reach 10. I'm going to attack this one.
Should be 10. However, if you... Never mind. I was going to say if you crit fail.
No, I don't miss.
If you crit fail, you're hitting. Okay, tell us how that rat died.
I just skewer it and then whip it off. Throw the rat over here.
Okay.
Here.
So you fling it over behind you.
Yeah. And I just stare down this rat and say, "There. Once you start a contest to the death, that's where you go."
Nice. Okay, so that ends your turn. I don't think you have any bonus action. Orb.
No.
Your turn, Orb.
Okay. Or summon.
Shuffle your ass up here, Orb. You're 25 dwarven feet.
I don't think I need to go anywhere. I think I'm just fine back here for now. Summon Tentacles of the Deep right here. I'll put that, or how do I put that in the chat?
Click it.
Right, well. I'll be summoning it.
Okay.
Okay, so
Sorry,
where are you summoning at?
Like right. I don't know. Can you see that?
Hold your left
Hold it
mouse
down.
button
Right
down.
there.
Yeah. Right there?
There we go. Right in that square. I can cast it up to 60 feet. So I think I'm good there. And then it attacks with of it.
Alright, so... Alright, so you create the tentacle you need to can make a melee spell attack against one creature within 10 feet of it. So you're gonna roll 1d20 plus your spell attack modifier, which should be on your spell sheet.
Okay. Let me see. Spell attack modifier.
You click on spells, and it's like the top right under the word spells.
Spell attack bonus.
Yep. What number is
That
that?
says. Alright.
So
Alright.
So roll that with it. Okay. So there's a 19.
damn.
Okay, so which target are you wanting it to hit? The tentacle? You want to hit this one?
I think I'm going after the big rat here.
This one here?
Where rat?
Okay.
Yes.
So roll me a 1d10 or
Take out the
1d8
leader.
of cold damage.
1d8. Okay. Do I do +4 as well?
No, it's just a 1d8.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
7 points of damage.
I think that was a bonus action too. I think you could do
It is a bonus action.
your cantrip here.
Okay.
Blast it.
Okay. Can I reach it with Eldritch Blast here? Let me see.
What is your Eldritch Blast? 120 feet? What is that?
I think that's range.
120 feet, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
you're good.
I'm good.
Like a
Okay.
fucking bazooka, yeah.
I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast.
On the same creature, the were-rat, or
this-
on a different one?
No, I'm gonna do it on this one in the front here.
Okay. Okay. Roll it. 15 is a hit.
Oh,
Points of force damage.
okay.
Okay. So that ends your turn. And how
Great.
long is the tentacles? A minute? Okay. Excuse me. Okay. It is the giant rat's turn. So they're going to kind of move in. First one's moving right to there and is going to bite at Temperance. An 18 actually hits Temperance for 3 points of piercing damage as the teeth sink into an empty part of your armor where it's exposed skin. So it's going to go right here and have advantage on its attack towards you. A 23 hits you for 6 points of piercing damage. It also finds a kink or exposed part of your armor, sinking its teeth deep into your skin. This one's going to move right here. And it's going to actually bite at Inquisitor, which misses. Well, you should be on advantage, but misses you. And I believe that is the end of their turn. Temperance. Temperance.
Okay. Well, that hurt. It's almost smack the one off to the left here with the book flail.
Okay. 22 is definitely tells how it died.
I crush right into its skull with my bronze book.
Nice. Killing the giant rat outright. Any other movement you want to do or anything?
I want to skirt around to bump these two.
Okay.
And that's it.
Zarban.
Okay. Zarbon's going right for the throat. It's gonna carry on this were-rat. Oh. What does that do again?
Wisdom save.
Oh, I thought it was charisma.
All right. 1d takes 1d psychic damage. What are you saying?
Oh, he's like, your mother, old fat cheese, an unreasonable weight. She bent over and someone said, look, the Tarrasque.
You
like, like,
Your mom.
I didn't think it was gonna hit, yeah. It's mainly distraction. It's really corny.
Yeah.
The thing, he's like, what the hell is that fucking guy talking about? Look at him.
Okay.
He gets disadvantage. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna, I don't know if he needs it, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Temperance here.
Okay.
So he'll strum, like little showers of glitter go over Temperance.
Ah, 6 points. All right. What is the
Wow.
Appreciate
That's the end. Oh God, I don't know. 60 feet.
Okay.
He's good. We're good.
All right. Islio.
I'm actually going to take aim at the rare rat this time.
Okay. Okay, that is definitely a hit. $11 points of damage. Okay.
And I don't think the Rain of Thorn's going to do anything since he's not next to anything.
Okay. Movement or anything? You're staying right there.
I'm staying right there.
All right. The were-rat pulls out a vial, takes a huge swig of it. Okay. That'll end his turn. Actually, he's got movement, so he's gonna move to right to here. Okay. All right, Inquisitor Gragas, Stonebleeder, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna move to here, so I'm still within feet of both of them, so they don't get an opportunity attack. I'm gonna move to.
I gave you advantage on that one.
Yeah, sorry. I was like, I'm gonna give you advantage. Never mind. I'm gonna get advantage on this one.
All right, so you decided not to move. Okay.
Yeah.
He just ran a circle around them.
22.
So crazy.
For 11 points. Tell us how the rat died.
Just skewered that one, and I'm gonna whip it over here at this guy.
Okay, flies over here.
And just say, I'm coming, buddy.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Your mama's so fat.
All right. It is the old rat bastard's turn.
Okay, my tentacle needs to attack someone. I think it's going to attack this rat here. It's the only one within range.
Uh-huh.
You can, as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the tentacle. Yeah, if you want.
That's fine. I'll just swing it at that guy.
So it's like a Cthulhu tentacle, water tentacle.
Yeah, it's this big ass tentacle that comes out of the ground and.
That's kind of cool. What
Wreaks
the hell
havoc.
is that?
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't know.
so same thing. You're gonna take your 1d20
things.
plus 4. So roll a 1d20 plus 4. 14. Hits the rat. So roll 1d8 for your damage.
Okay.
Rat takes 4 points of damage. Bloodied up pretty bad, but looks to be still alive.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot Eldritch Blast at the rat. Try to finish it off.
Okay. All right, 13 hits. Tell us how the rat died.
It's just going to flat out explode. Just in a big burst of blood and guts.
Okay.
Darn, I was hoping like a Power Rangers episode. Explodes like a power.
Okay.
Shitty effects.
Rats are done. Temperance.
Don't think he moved far enough to get away from me. He did not. Wonderful. I'm gonna chase after Mr. Weir.
Yeah, lock him up. Lock him down.
All right.
Strike him with my book. It's like, you wanted my book. Here's my book. Ah, shit.
Yeah, you swing and miss him completely. Either you were off balance, closed your eyes, something happened, and unfortunately you miss the target. Zarbon.
Zarbon's gonna come up here behind the Inquisitor. He's gonna cast another vicious mockery. Oh my god. 1.
Excuse me.
Your jokes are not hitting.
Yeah.
He fails, so tell us what you say to him.
He's just like, this time he's just going like right for like, you know who I am. Do you have any idea who I am?
Okay.
That kind of thing. Like you know what's gonna happen when people hear about you attacking me like this? Like he's just going for his confidence.
Alright. It's Leo.
Okay. I'm gonna move right here, I think. 5, 10, 15. Yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna shoot another arrow at the rat.
Okay.
Dang it. I'm gonna start keeping track of my arrows. Okay.
Oh, it's
On
not
bow.
automatically. I'll have to change your sheet.
Yeah, it's not automatic for me.
A 16 does hit. The arrow does pierce the were-rat's body.
Sorry, that was loud.
Well, the were-rat has no choice but to attack, because if he does try to escape his attack of opportunity, he's just going to have to attack. So, first thing is he swings a short sword at you, Temperance.
10x.
And hits you for 4 piercing. And then bites at you. 22. And it does 5 piercing. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you saved, so no problem. But it does 5 piercing damage. And that, unfortunately, will end the were-rat's turn. Inquisitor Grygus, your turn.
All right. I get to here and attack this were-rat.
Okay.
I'm not technically flanking him now, right?
No. 12 is a hit.
Oh, got him.
8 points of damage as you slice him with your pike.
Stab him in his leg, so he...
Okay. Slices into him, causing points of damage. Creature
And-
is still
and-
alive.
As I do, start praying to your God, because you'll be meeting him soon.
Hell yeah.
Well, if their
Oh,
god
we
is a
wanted-
she.
All we wanted is your valuables, but yet you will die.
Old Rat Bastard's turn.
Okay, so I can move my tentacle.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm moving my tentacle right up on him here.
I think it's... Is there a certain distance? Let me look at your...
Would either get advantage from the tentacle being there?
We don't need it.
Be nice to have, though.
Up to 30 feet. And you can repeat the attack.
Okay, I'm gonna do the attack.
30 feet. Alright.
It's within 15.
11 misses the creature.
Okay.
I did have
Wait,
a question.
Why are you rolling at 1d12? Roll 1d20.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
I
Okay, you still missed it.
didn't. Does his feature get advantage for flanking?
The tentacles do not, no.
Okay.
Okay. I'm doing this. Or
21 hits. 3 points of force damage. Okay. We are now Temperance.
Book's getting work at.
16 is a hit with your flail. Your book. 6
I am so
points
sorry
damage.
for drawing that blue circle.
It's quite
I did
right.
not.
He looks pretty beat up and battered and bruised, especially after this last hit with the. You say it's a bronze book?
Yeah,
Okay, with the bronze book.
like something
And-
that belongs under mantle.
Okay. But still living. Zarbon.
Yes. No. Another vision.
Oh, more vicious mockery. All right.
Of course.
He does not save, so he takes the 4 psychic damage. What are you saying to him as he dies?
Well, this time, if it kills him, Zarbon's just gonna start singing like, "Oh, I can't even," and his voice just gets super high, and his brains just like leak out of his ear, and he falls over.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
My girl, your parents.
All right. So combat has ended, and you can continue on your journey towards Baldur's Gate if you wish. You have about a
Stab
day.
this thing in the neck just to put it out of its misery in case
Right.
it was still alive.
Do you stab it in its neck?
Good fight.
Can I collect the hides
Can you do?
of the giant into leather later?
Wait. I'm sorry. What now did you want to do?
Yeah, if you start doing that and be like, hey, why don't we not do that? Like, you want to really carry around carcasses?
I'd like to turn into leather.
I mean, we're kind of on a time frame here. Isn't it a little gross too?
All right,
No,
roll me a
I'm a hunter.
survival. Roll me a nature check. No.
Oh, please, come on.
Roll me a survival instead.
Survival?
Yeah, survival check.
Where's survival?
You need a DC 12. I'll just tell you that right now.
So you don't see that dwarf over there itching his ass and smelling it.
Easily skin these creatures for their fur and leather.
Okay, let's go.
So you have 3 giant rat pelts, or 4 if you want to get all 4 of the giant rat pelts. Each one weighs about 2 to 3 pounds. So you're looking at
each
2 to 3 pounds. Yes, each one.
Yeah, rats are gross because us dwarves are naturally like resilient to poison, and rats still. He's gonna stay away from that bio.
These things are mangy, flea-bitten, flea-ridden rats, by the way. So the pelts you are carrying are flea-infested. If you're okay with that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to cure that quickly. Whatever.
Why
Let's
can't
move on.
I've been trained by best.
All right. I said my piece.
All right. So you make the rest of your way to Baldur's Gate. It takes about another day for you guys to get into the city itself. And you are...
We get long rests. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have interrupted. Do we get long rest for? It's gonna be like days.
If you want to, yes, you could take a long rest, I suppose, during that 5-day
We'll
journey.
restore our spell slots. Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Everybody could take a long rest, and that way, during that travel time, you can restore your hit points and spell slots if you'd like. I don't think anybody using hit die, so. All right, there's a map of Baldur's Gate. Everybody should see it, I hope.
I remember this place.
Never been here.
Briefly.
Isn't that where the Mad Mage is?
No, that's Waterdeep. This is.
Oh, that's Waterdeep. God damn it.
This was the
This
place
is a
that
Avernus. This is where.
Yeah, Descent
to
Avernus. Also, you had part of.
This very start of Spelljammer.
Yes.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Spelljammer here too, right? So.
The great space wizard Lycan was here, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. So.
I think I've just pretty much decided that I'm only going to play dwarfs.
Well, I'm surprised because you played a lot of dwarves in the past, and that was something that you really enjoyed doing. I was surprised that you had switched it up a couple times.
Well, you gotta keep it spicy.
Yeah, I suppose. So, making your
I
way
always pick elf. That's really
into
funny.
um,
They haven't settled.
Baldur's Gate, you are trying to find this marketplace known as the Wide. Um, you only know of it being in the upper city. Um, you know that the upper city is home to the patriarchs, the wealthiest citizens of Baldur's Gate. So that is where you need to head to. You've come through the main gate of Baldur's Gate, which is through basically the road takes you through little Kalmashon, which you know of this place in Spelljammer, obviously most of you do, because you took place in Kalmashar. You made it through the outer city and actually through the walled gates of Baldur's Gate. You're in the lower part of the city, which is a much poorer part of the city. It is actually the main part of the city and the largest part of the city, where most of the population lives. Obviously, they live in the lower half of the poverty, and lower class live here. But like I said, this is the majority where the inns are at, where the taverns are at. When people come to trade, they come to the lower city. The upper city obviously is reserved for the rich patriarchs of Baldur's Gate. But that is where you need to go, because that is where the Wide is located. So that's where you
Let's
guys
go.
are
Let's
heading.
do this. I'm gonna check in with the city guard, let them know that I'm an inquisitor from Neverwinter, and if they need any, where I'll be.
The guards that are there in the lower part of the city, they're like, okay.
Exactly.
With it. So,
exactly.
And you make your way. You guys make your way to the upper city of Baldur's Gate. There's only one gate that you're allowed to go through. The rest are for residents of the upper city. So, when you are stopped at this gate and the guards are like, "State your business. Coming to the upper city." Daylight hours, nighttime, of course, you're not allowed past sundown. So state your business.
Absolutely. So business is this. We're following an investigation. And then this is where we're going, and we don't plan on being here long, hopefully. And if you need to get a hold of us, I left my information guard's tower. Then where we'll be staying.
And they kind of both look at each other and goes, all right, where you heading to upper city?
To the Wide, right?
Yes, that.
Wide.
Yeah.
I move along, citizen. Remember.
All right, I'm gonna kind of shut
Remember, nightly
up on my party members. Keep talking so they don't talk.
The nightly curfew starts at sundown. You don't live here, get out. Unless you got a special token. And they kind of turn back to the rest.
He's gonna be like, understood and good at you. You guys, you won't have any problems from this crowd.
All right. As you enter through the gates of the upper city, you see that there's these street lights. The streets are illuminated by magical lights. You walk by luxurious boutiques and expensive restaurants. You see there's elegantly dressed residents, and they look down upon the poorer people with great disdain. A lot of these citizens or residents of the upper city are kind of even eyeing you, looking down at the five of you as you're making your way. As you're making your way through the very busy streets, a lot of people are out shopping. Maybe you're getting something to eat, and you're trying to find your way to the Wide. You five do not know where this Wide is at. You've never been. I don't think any of you have been to Baldur's Gate before as these characters. Unless you tell me if you have, but I'm just assuming you guys have never been to Baldur's Gate.
I'm assuming that Gragas has just passed through the city, maybe stopped here for a few days as he was keep traveling south. But other than that, no. But could it be okay if I just asked like any guards people? This is what we're looking for.
Sure, you can stop by a guard and ask them for directions if you want.
Yeah, especially like an honest looking one.
So typically in this upper part of the city, there's the watch is there, and they typically are patrolling the upper city and the wide. So they're mostly there for watching out for pickpocketers and thieves. They also break up disagreements and come to the defense of merchants being harassed by customers. So you stop a couple of the watch members, and they turn to you and, yes, citizen, what is it that you are needing?
Yeah, so I'm going to tell them, hey, we're, kind of pressed for time, and we're the wide, and we're trying to get there so we can get out of here before sundown to abide by the curfew rules. If you wouldn't mind helping us and pointing us in the right direction.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely any kind of points. Go down this road here, which is White Street, over there is a street called Canyon Road. You're going to take that street to the left, and then make another sharp right onto a street called The Gathering. From that street there, take that all the way down, and you'll end up right there at the Wide.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to kind of give them a little salute and be like, much appreciated.
They kind of nod at you and continue on their patrol. Almost anything can be found at the Wide. Vendors can operate here without official licenses and taxations, as long as their wares are legal. Even so, the Wide is not immune to corruption, hefty bribes, and reputations determine whether every vendor is situated in the marketplace. You enter the Wide, and it's just packed full of vendors eager to make sales, and customers clamoring to get good deals. It is a huge maze of stalls and vendors and customers walking through it, and it's not the easiest place to navigate, let alone to find a specific stall in. Since talking to Yularian and Valor, you kind of got an idea of where the stall might be within this huge marketplace. Other than that, it's so large, it's hard to find anything. You may have to ask for some directions from somebody within the Wide itself with it. As you're walking around, you're passing other stalls. You pass a stall named Autumn's Breads, another one, Coppers to the Crown, Gems for All, Heath Hot Drinks, and another stall called the Wizards of the Wide, are some of the places you can shop at. There's several of these stalls kind of stand out as you're passing by with them. Does anybody want to stop and shop at any of these stalls, or you just continue on?
It's up to you guys. I'm not interested in anything.
Yeah, Bart, I don't shop for anything right now.
I say we move on.
Okay, you continue on. Still having a really hard time trying to find or figure out this place where this stall is at. You know for sure the word Dune is in the title of the stall, but that's all you've got to go off.
I'm gonna. Can I do like a perception check to see if I can't find it's probably located in a seedy section of this area. If they're selling some messed up books.
Do you want a perception check, or do you want to talk to somebody, or what do you want to do? You want to just try to look with your own eyes for now?
Yeah, I want to investigate.
Yeah, it's so big.
Let's see here. Putting the clues together, I'm like, I can't figure this one out.
Yeah, there's so many stalls everywhere, so many amount of people. it's really hard to determine or see anything that's like a sign or anything that says the word Dune in it.
You guys can see that Gragas is getting visibly like upset and just starts raging through him testosterone, and he's just like, where the fuck is this place? And then he composes himself. He's like, what do you guys think?
I'm
gonna walk up to a random vendor and like, hi, do you know of any vendors that sell books?
Books. There's lots of places that sell books. Roll me a persuasion check.
Shit.
Nah, that's not bad.
For a 2. Not bad.
Yeah, with that, the stall owner you were just talking to says, what's the name of the stall? The books. The place that sells the books you're looking for.
I forgot the full name of it, but it was like Dune something.
Amber Dune books. Yes, that's what you're looking for. Yeah, and he points you in the right direction of where the stall is at. And so, although it's like located
like,
out of the way corner of the wide, Aberdeen Books has a few customers perusing its wares. You see that the stall is stocked with legitimate book, but commonplace books. But also you see there's like copies of rare and expensive books, also on the shelves and that, and on the counter of it.
I would like to thank him with 5 silver.
Okay. Yep, you give him 5 silver and you head over to the stall. This should be in your guys' journal. There's a handout. There are
Aberdeen's books. All right. Wonder if they got any signed copies of Volo's guide.
So with that, you see that there are 2 stall workers there, and there is a third person in the background, kind of in the back of the stall, more in the back of the stall. These 2 stall workers are there. As you approach, one of them says, yes, what can I help you with today? Are you looking for some books? We have all kinds of books, different kinds of books. We have common books here, and we have
actually
rare books here.
I'm gonna describe that came to life, but not tell them that it came to life, and say I'm looking for a book exactly like this. Then the exact same description as the book that was tampered with. Not letting on that we know about the tampering, but to see if he has anyone of the like.
Well, tampered book.
That wasn't. I'm not going to tell him it was tampered, but I'm describing the book that was tampered.
Oh, okay.
The exact book, and see if he has one.
Sounds like a book that we once had, but I think we sold that almost 2 weeks ago. Sorry. We don't.
Do you have any books that from the same supplier, maybe same authors, anything?
No, it seems to be one of a kind.
Be like, where did you acquire that one of a kind book? And in a much different tone this time.
Oh, I'm sure that we picked it up somewhere along the line.
In a cop voice.
Somebody had sold it to us or traded for it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine.
Yeah.
Who was the person.
Yeah. Why don't you think a little harder? And then I'm going to say, because there's been a crime that's been committed, and I'm going to introduce myself as Inquisitor Stonebleeder. I'm not going to tell him where I'm from.
And as soon as you do that, the woman in the back who's wearing like a purple hood and purple robes and like a purple outfit approaches you. I'll give you the handout. One thing you notice completely odd about her is that she's got these pointed, sharp teeth. when she speaks with you. But I'll give you the handout. And she says,
Are they natural or have they been like filed down?
Oh, God.
Hard to say. So,
There you go.
my name is
What
Corvala.
name? The
Sorry.
fucking board.
She says, my name is Corvala. I'm the manager here of the books, Aberdoon Books, and we take everything very seriously, even accusations of deception. We are quick professionalism, and I will threaten to call the guards if you continue your aggressive nature.
I'm gonna be like, there's been nothing aggressive from me, nor have I broken any laws. But if you are the person that supplied this book in question that we're inquiring about, then you, I'm afraid, have broken a law. So maybe we should just discuss this before, in a different tone, before it gets out of hand. I'm going to do that in more of a intimidation.
All right, roll me an intimidation. Yeah. She doesn't seem intimidated by you at all, and she says, again, the acquisitions of deception is a completely false accusation you're having against us and our books. And like I said, if it continues, I will call for the guards.
We're not making accusations. We're telling you that a book that was purchased here that was tampered with and then almost killed somebody in Candlekeep.
Again,
And we need.
You are accusing our books or of us of creating some harmful books that attacked somebody and almost killed them. Again.
Do you create the book here, or do you procure them?
We procure them. Why would we create the books?
So then you're not at fault here. So what we're inquiring is, where did you procure such the book in question?
Give me an insight check.
Insight?
Yeah, you.
Jesus Christ! Hey, anyone else want to fucking step in here?
Right?
Zob, he's like, wait, hold on a minute. Hold on.
I'm distracted by books.
Yeah, he's temperance is reading.
You can see Greg is getting fucking pissed.
Yeah, just get her away from her. You just with the beautiful
It's all shit.
Mile. Look, we have some genuine concerns, and my friend is right. He just, you know how dwarves get. And this lady tried to give him some more information.
She says,
so
you kind of, with your insight, reveal that Corvella isn't being entirely truthful.
Yeah, she doesn't look like the truthful type.
So you kind of called her on.
Looks like the stuff of nightmares.
And she says, and to avoid making a scene, she says, I invite you back to our Aberdoon hideout, as long as you're willing to talk peacefully.
No laws will be broken by us.
Weapons will stay sheathed.
Yes. He's just looking at her teeth.
You're really bothered by her sharp teeth. I thought you'd think she's
on my
hot.
screen. It was like a jump scare.
I thought you.
No, I wasn't expecting. It genuinely made me jump.
He's done worse.
All right, so do you agree to come with her to their little Aberdeen hideout?
Of course, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's most definitely.
She says, return
A criminal organization, definitely going to be a trap.
Return here at sundown, and we shall walk to our hideout, and we shall talk peacefully, right?
We can't down because then it would be against curfew. We're not breaking that
law. You'll be fine as long as you're with me.
Okay. All right. Well, then, yeah, I guess we'll meet here. We got some time to go shopping, if that's all right.
All right. So you guys kind of go back and wander around the market. What do you?
Yeah, I don't want to wander. I don't want to wander. I want to. As soon as we get out, I want to be like, all right. This is how we do it in Winterdeep, or what is it? Neverwinter. I'll be like, she's obviously on to me, doesn't like me, so I'm going to be a distraction. But we need anyone that can like sit in the shadows and watch this place to make sure like no people are coming and going in the front and in the back. I think we should scope this place out and make sure that she doesn't try to get back before we meet with her, because I don't trust her.
Perhaps one of us could disguise ourselves as a street urchin or a thug, a homeless man. He's gonna look at old rat.
Yeah, so do I look at Orm. Hey, Orm.
No disguise needed there.
Right, he could just hang out in the back by the dumpster.
All right, so you're kind of just gonna hang out by the stall and just watch him.
Yeah, I can kind of tell if there's like criminal like organization places. I'm gonna kind of scope the area around, but always just keeping an eye on everyone. But I don't think we should go too far and just kind of stake this place out.
Okay.
If everyone's in agreement, I don't want to just start barking orders either. You guys don't know me very well, but that's my suggestion.
Yeah, Zarbon's still thinking about the teeth. He's fine with it.
Okay. Everyone in agreement? I don't want to.
Positions. It is a trap. It's best to come to it prepared.
I think you're always prepared with all those fucking weapons.
Yes, but a rat almost ate me.
Did you get it?
Severely, yes.
Are you? You're healed up though, right?
I'm fine now. I got eaten by a rat. I'd prefer that not happen again.
Yeah, Gragas is
Things are
gonna
quite pointy.
say some like fucking Zen-like thing, like there is no past, there is only the present. Remember that.
But the past is everything.
This just like bothers Zarbon like extremely. You could just see his face like. Yes.
They're elves. It is the wrong thing to say to a one-hit wonder and an archaeologist.
Don't listen to this dwarf. They look at that. They live in holes and mountains, dumpsters. Don't listen to them.
Everything.
Yes, it is.
All right, so
Don't listen to him.
none of you are going shopping. You're all fucking kind of all staying.
I don't got.
I'm shopping.
What?
I got 10, but
I'm gonna see if I can find a potion or something.
Zarbon's got potions.
and if I feel like as everyone's kind of like as we're like scoping this out and moving guards, whatever, I'm gonna be friendly with them and just kind of ask like questions like, "Hey, any issues with this book place? Anything out of the ordinary? You guys ever have any complaints or any guards that are patrolling the area?"
No. Not at all. It's a place that sells books. We've never had
Very reputable.
As reputable as it can be for the wide, but no, we've never had any major complaints about them and their books. Although something seems off about the manager and her workers. Just can't quite put my finger on it. Anyway, good day to you.
Yeah, too. And oh, all right. So they leave, and he's like,
Yeah. Who said they wanted to go shopping?
Yeah, I want to see if there's potions.
Might want to get some lye for the skins.
Tending supplies then.
So, yeah, as you walk up and down these stalls, there are numerous places to purchase potions. You do find a stall that sells regular common potions, standard potions that are about 50 to 100 gold pieces.
The rip-off. Zarbon has 2 potions. It's from the last adventure. Like the loot carry, the loot carry.
Does Arbot have cure light wounds?
Yeah, your guys.
Yes.
Carry over. Yes, your guys. Last
Nice. So does anyone else?
I have cure wounds.
Oh,
So
nice.
you don't
Oh,
want
we've
to
got
purchase the
3.
potions then?
I'm not wealthy enough to
Okay, I got you.
buy one.
All right. As the time progresses, the sun begins to slowly set, and you didn't see anything weird happening at the stalls, at the stall that you were kind of casing out with it at all. With that, they're closing up the stall. You see Corvala and her 2
Oh, I
workers.
didn't find any tanning supplies.
No, you didn't find any supplies, no.
Okay.
And Corvella and her 2 workers are kind of closing up the shop. She sees you, Inquisitor, and approaches you. And she says,
Okay.
and the rest of your party, is the rest of the party there now? I
Yeah.
take it. Yes?
Not good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Oh, yeah.
Then she says, okay, we are closed for the evening. We need to go through Blackgate to get to our place of residence. So you're gonna follow her. Is that what you're planning to do?
Yeah. Yep.
It's in the northern neighborhood of Blackgate. It's not far from the Wide, and the district is considered part of the outer city. It's a sprawl of settlements that stretch beyond the city's actual walls. The outer city is home to Baldur's Gate's poor inhabitants, live in ramshackle huts and flimsy tents. It's definitely a stark contrast to the opulence of the upper city. Merchants with wares too meager or too illicit to sell in the Wide make do with unregulated back alley markets here. The stench of stable horses and other beasts of burden permeates the air. As you make your way through Blackgate and to their residence, put us on the map here, make it to residence here, and you kind of come through like a single-story building, and as she opens the door to the building, you see there's a large floor rug on the center of the room. And then you guys, she guides you through another doorway to another room. You see there are multiple other people in the room. They all have like weapons, but not drawn. Like they got their hands on the weapons and eyeing you guys all suspiciously. But they're not trying to be threatening in any way. They just want to kind of show that you are, they're alerted to you and kind of being watched. Corvella kind of guides you to her office, and that's where we're going to go ahead and pick it up at with our map. It's a rather small office that she has. There's a staircase leading down. I'll give you a good description here in just a moment. Let me get everybody on the map and in the room, and we'll move over to that. Room there, that office that she's in, and we'll take it up from there. Okay. I'll give you the description of the room first before we go ahead and go from there. Can everybody see the map? I think anybody. You know who can't? I bet you is.
Titan here.
Yeah, it's a small office.
Take a guess.
I believe.
It's like, hey, oh, what is this fucking crazy room?
Yeah. Hold on, I think
It's an escape room.
you can't see anything.
Nope.
Temperance, because your character's. I don't know what is wrong with the token. It is weird as crap.
Touching my legs.
All right. All right. Now you
Hey
should
Lars.
be... Yeah.
Something I noticed, your volume keeps fluctuating.
My volume does.
I don't know if it's just me or what. Yeah.
Does it go up and down like high, low, or is it?
You'll get to the normal level, but then it's quieter and then back up again.
This headphone mic's not that good.
He's probably moving around and it's just like waffling in and out. So,
All right.
probably not the mic.
I didn't know if it was just me because we do have severe thunderstorms right now.
Oh. Could be that too. A large wooden desk takes up most of this room. Atop the desk, a quill and a bottle of ink sits next to a leather-bound journal. A pair of decorative swords hang on the wall behind the desk. There is a single bed tucked against the western wall. So you guys are in the office with Corvella. She's willing to hear. You guys have come obviously to willing to hear her out. So she explains to you the Aberdeen Pack's motive. And that motive is this. She talks about
Here we go.
her being the leader of the pack since Nadelia has died. She has a very authoritative air that installs confidence. She seems to get somewhat a little bit angry when recalling the struggles she and her pack have experienced, including Nadelia's death. She is capable of being a leader in her own right, and the burden of taking over from Nadelia is a heavy one. While she was alive, Nadelia taught Corvella the ritual to create Ging Watsoms. The other members of the pack know of the ritual but are never present when Corvella performs it. Nadelia gives spell force Corvella to keep the ritual secret, and although she's no longer under the spell's effect, Corvella refuses to divulge information about the ritual.
Ritual for what though? They're like
To make the books.
She keeps saying pack, too. Zarbon's going to ask her, what do you mean pack? Has that gone over his head?
She doesn't really divulge what she means by pack.
The last book attacked us involved notes on lycanthropy. I assume it's something similar. Maybe not lycanthropes, but something similar.
He didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I like it.
So as she continues, she says, since she has become the new leader, the pack begin working on a way to resurrect Nadelia. They found that it's now a simple task because they need a resurrection spell requires both a diamond worth at least 1,000 gold pieces and it services of a significantly powerful spellcaster. So what they're trying to do is raise money by selling books and scrolls to as well as Ginga Watson disguised as books and scrolls proved to be more challenging than they expected. Most of their profits are spent to help them survive in a city with more than its fair share of bribery and corruption. They pin their hopes on raising enough money to resurrect Nadelia before someone discovers their ruse. But they don't account for the possibility that some of the Green Watsons would end up in Candlekeep. It wasn't their intent, she goes on to explain, that these would end up in Candlekeep and harm anybody, as far as in Candlekeep itself. So their ultimate goal is to raise enough money so they can resurrect their old dead leader, Nadalia. So that's what she has talked to you about?
Can I do an insight check to see if this is all
Yeah, go ahead.
bullshit?
With the insight check, yeah, this is not bullshit. She's telling you the truth.
So they're enchanting books to try to I don't know why the books are attacking them.
So they're trying to sell books and scrolls and even these Ging Watsons to raise 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay, sounds like a good business model.
Right. So then why are some of the books enchanted then?
Because she made them with her ability to create these books. It's a ritual that she knows.
Way off here, but she's
Ging Watsons.
See, she's selling them like weapons. Is that what we're understanding? Like she's selling them to like an assassin to go try to get somebody.
Sure. Yeah, that could be the possibility.
Okay, so she's basically she provided the smoking gun.
So all right, so then I'm gonna ask her then. Okay, since she's being so truthful, sometimes you can do bad things for a good reason. I kind of understand that, but the person that bought that book, did you feel like that person was shady by any means?
No, we just sell to whoever wants to buy the books.
There's
never our intent
for
those books to make it to Candlekeep at all.
And this ritual is for
Would making the books Giga Watsons make them appear more valuable to, say, magic users or such?
Not necessarily, no. In fact, if they become Ging Watsons, they become totally no value to them.
Well, I say we go back to let them know where the books are coming from.
Now, you also were enthralled to, where are the 3 real books? If those 3 were created as Ging Watsons, there must be 3 original books somewhere too. You guys begin to think about that too.
Yeah, so where would the original books be? I would ask her, where are you copying these books from?
I have them in my possession.
Can we see one of the copies of the book in question here? The original?
I can sell them for you for a price, obviously.
How much? I got 10 gold pieces.
Oh, no, they're worth a lot more than that. And I'm sure Candlekeep would want those too for themselves.
I'm going to give her 2 gold pieces towards her $1,000 that they're earning. Be like, well, first of all, here, I commiserate with you. Get your leader back. I go, how about just let me take a peek at it? You can still own it. You can watch me look at it. I just want to investigate it.
The books are worth at least 250 gold pieces each.
I'm sorry. I just want to look at them.
It would take some time, and I don't trust you enough to take you to our hidden vault. So, you either can believe me or you can't believe me that I have the books.
Yeah. Oh, I do believe you that you have the books, and I would really much need to look at it. So it's kind of a impasse here.
Why make these books in particular, Gingan Watson?
Because you turn them into copies, you charge the person 250 gold pieces for it, and you still have the original book.
Yeah, it seems like it's a sound business plan, honestly. Except the
Why
book you're
just make
copying is evil.
copies of the books instead of making them into monsters?
Because that's how
Or
you
have
make
them-
the copy of the book. By using the
With
spell.
origin. With
They're like, yeah.
enchantments and the
So
author's
you-
writing style. That makes more sense.
So I could
yes.
take out Storm King Thunder and be like, just logically take me through this.
Through what?
If you copied, so I take out the book and I say, if you copied this book, would the copy of this book then be one of those monster books?
Yes, but it would be an exact copy at first of the book.
But it would still attack somebody.
Yes, and then it would turn into its monstrous form.
So essentially, you are lying about what you're selling, which would technically be correct.
Yes.
Technically, if I, were employed by the city, we could have a technical problem there. But going to give us the original copy that was purchased to make this all go away. That's what you're going to do, correct?
No, I will sell you. I could sell you the book for 250 gold pieces.
And Zarbon tried to persuade this lady with that. Like, can't you just let him see the book, make him happy? Dwarf is stubborn. He's going to be a continuous thorn in your side. It's never going to stop.
He can be a thorn in my side all he wants. I'm just a typical bookseller. That is what the guards know me as. That's what the watch know me as. I've done nothing wrong.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have. You're selling merchandise. That's fugazi. Okay, so essentially,
so I don't care how.
Would that be within? This would be within its right to do a citizen's arrest here, right? Do I know the laws in Boulder Gate enough to know that this would be against the law?
Yeah, it probably would be against the law for what she's doing. Yeah. So what are you planning to do? Arrest her?
So this is kind of a dead end though. Like, okay, they're making evil books. We should probably put a stop to her. So I would probably want to put her under arrest, being a paladin.
So are you leaving? Are you going to leave the building, the office?
I think like at this point, I don't think I should leave without her in custody. So I'm going to say, by order of Helm the Protector, my standing as an Inquisitor of Neverwinter, I am going to put you under a citizen's arrest, and please accompany me to the nearest City Watch barracks.
She says, "I'm not going anywhere. Don't be foolish."
Looking her up and down, is this going to be a difficult endeavor for me? Am I getting in over water?
She's a tall, imposing figure. Bless you. But that's up to you. She doesn't have any weapons on her that you notice.
Yeah, but magic users are fucking sneaky bastards, and I know that. So let's see here. I don't know if it's just an intelligence check or what. If maybe I'm trying to draw on my intuition here of like, should I pursue this now or should I get?
How many men were outside the room? There was quite a lot of them, right?
So you notice when you walk through, there was one person in the room. That from the empty room where the large rug was to the next room, there was one person, and then into the office.
So a couple. And they all had
one
weapons.
Other person.
Oh, one person. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. That we know of.
Yeah.
What do you got? What do you guys think? You want to? Would you guys care to assist me in arresting her? If not, I'll go get the city watch.
Well, to swindle someone purchasing a very expensive tome is morally wrong.
Yeah, Zarboss is like thumb on his like the strings of his lute. He just kind of looks at Brigus, doesn't say anything.
You wuss.
Wuss? What are you talking about? He's gonna back you up.
Oh, like I thought you're like,
yeah, like he's like
while in the corner, like playing yourself a little song, like I want.
No, like he's like it's like he's. I guess is what the way I'm thinking.
I'm like
he's like ready to go.
I'm like, okay, all right, ma'am. Why don't you accompany us, please?
I'm not going anywhere. You can try to force me, but you may regret it.
Indeed, I may, and I'm going to take out my battle axe.
Okay. Are you threatening to attack her with it?
Yeah, I'm going to say I'm not going to ask. I'm going to ask politely one more time, and then I'm going to let the axe do the talking.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. Actually, you know what? He wouldn't do that. He's a paladin. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go get the city watch.
All right. So she says, okay, but you probably won't survive leaving here.
Oh, really? Why wouldn't I survive?
Because
are you serious?
You have, because you probably won't survive leaving the building here. The pack will kill you. You have one chance. Leave here. Leave here and don't say a word to anyone. And you survive. If you are going to say something to the watch, then you won't survive leaving this building.
So we are at an impasse, I'm going to say. I grip my battle axe.
Okay. Let's go roll for initiative then. If you're willing to attack her.
I can't lie, so.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, guys. This might be a short one.
No.
Yeah,
you don't file your.
As soon as you.
God damn it! I'm so fucking bad.
The two swords behind her come alive, and they join in the battle.
Oh no! Swords. Can we take a pee break real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and take 10 minutes if you want.
I need 2, or I need a minute. I'll be right back.
All right. You go to the bathroom then. Anybody else need to use the restroom? Go ahead real quick.
Fixing a situation, it started flooding inside the house.
What?
Oh my god.
Wait, what? Is it raining that bad?
Yeah. We had to put towels in front of the front door.
What the? Is it? God dang, seriously? Are you guys okay? Do you need to go somewhere?
I mean, we're fine.
There's a lot of wind,
Oh my
thunder.
God. That much rain is coming down that it's flooding your house.
I mean,
Our intro, anytime it rains hard or sideways, it comes inside.
Oh, okay. So this is not unusual.
No, we're not flooding. This is not unusual.
This level of rain is.
I mean, coming down so hard and fast right now, it's flooding the yard.
Water.
Down.
I blew a piece of siding off, and I thought my brand new truck was again. I guess I'll see you in the morning.
And your precious boyfriend went out there to check.
I guess I'll see how damaged my truck is in the morning because it's blowing down siding.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, we are under tornado watches, severe thunderstorm warnings, and high winds warnings too. So.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
That's all right. That's crazy. Well, you guys
Fun,
be
fun.
careful with it. If you guys need to stop playing and do whatever you need to do, that's fine too.
Not until the tornado sirens start going.
Yeah, just go in the basement if they do. Just bring your laptop down
We
there.
don't have a basement.
You have
Oh, get under the bed. Just put your laptop under there.
bathtub? You have a bathtub, right?
We go into the master bathroom because that's like the more walls between
Okay.
us and the storm.
Gotcha. All right, let's start combat. Since you've, like I said, the two swords, they came alive and are now also involved in combat. They're protecting Corvella. Temperance, you are first.
She's currently using the bathroom.
Oh, she's using the bathroom. All right, we'll come back to her. Zarbon.
Oh God. It's a little ass.
Just call me Grigus.
Gosh, Zarbon will attempt fairy fire. Give everybody advantage on these three.
On who? Are you get the two swords, or are you doing it on?
It's a 20. It's a 20-foot
okay,
radius.
So
So
it'll
it
hit all,
should hit
it
everything.
would hit all three. I don't really have room for the swords at the moment, but we're gonna say they're behind her.
They can just be where she is.
Yeah, they're behind her. Because if I brought them in there, they'd be on top of one of you guys. So, what is this? Spell DC of 14. I'm running a dexterity save.
This close quarter combat.
Yeah.
Let's see, dexterity.
Hope you have something close range, Leo.
I have claws.
No,
That
nice.
works.
Okay. And the swords.
Mhm.
So the swords save, but Corvella does not save. So she has this glow around her.
Bumped.
What color do you want the glow?
Yep. Oh, just like a sparkly pink, like him.
A sparkly
Sparkle.
pink. Okay.
Yeah.
Legally.
Let me see. So I have
so
a bonus
every
action.
attack against her has advantage, as long as they can see it.
It kind of already does anyway, but
Yeah. And
Well,
that's,
not for
um,
the two
how
of
long
you
does
guys
that
standing
last?
right
Up to a
there.
minute. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that was a bonus action. No, that was an action.
Yeah. And I want to give Grigus, since I'll give him Bardic Inspiration.
oh, thank you, sir.
Yes.
All right. Tell us your form of bardic inspiration. Is it a poem? Is it a song?
Oh yeah, he's singing.
Is it-
He's like, oh yeah, definitely. He's singing. He's just in like Grigus starts to glow pink, you know.
Okay. All right.
Big old dwarf, Lord. You know. Hurry
Okay.
fast, we God.
His white beard starts changing the color of the rainbow.
Yep.
All right, so that ends your turn. We're going on to back up to Temperance because we skipped you because you were using the restroom. So Temperance, it's your turn.
Strike out one of the swords.
We got advantage on this lady, just so you know, from the bar.
I have advantage because of Old Rat Bastard.
ODB.
With my maul.
What are you attacking, the swords or her?
Swords.
Okay. So you don't have you don't have advantage with. So all right, I'm gonna have to tell you where they're at. So the first one is right here, and the other one would be
Okay.
right about right
And I
here.
guess 14.
Yeah. So 14 is a hit for 8 bludgeoning damage.
I'll turn off advantage for the future. So I want these swords gone first.
Okay. All right. So 8 points of damage is hit on one of the swords. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. So it is.
Are they like what is that spell? Spiritual weapon or whatever?
I don't
Might be a
have
cleric.
Orb in here again. Did you roll?
The fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck, Orb?
I rolled. I don't know why it didn't show up. I rolled an 18.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah. You should have went.
I don't think it's spiritual weapon because I think you can only summon one at a time with those.
All right.
It's probably like a spell like Int or something like
I
that.
was gonna say if it's concentration, let's knock the concentration out of this bee.
Could be animated swords as well, so kill.
Alright, let me put old bastard in here. Alright. Your turn, old rat bastard.
Alright. I'm going to cast Arms of did that show up in the chat?
What are you casting?
Arms of Hadar,
No. Try again.
Okay.
There we go.
which like it hits everything within like a 10 meter radius.
including us.
Including us,
Yeah,
don't do that.
anything within 10 feet will hit. So you're going to hit anybody
Oh,
that's within
Yeah,
10
you don't want to do that.
Well, maybe I do. I'm just kidding. All right.
Yeah,
Alright.
that fucking crust.
Eldritch
Correct.
Blast it is on
Oh, you could-
the lady.
Alright, so you get an advantage on it, but at 23 hits anyway. So roll your damage.
Great.
Okay.
God, Eldritch Blast. So good.
Bless you.
He's got a agonizing blast on it too.
Is that it?
All right, that makes sense.
Yes.
For Vela's turn. She goes, I wish it wouldn't have gone this route, but nevertheless.
Save it for the gallows. Save it for the gallows. I want to try to get her to get after. Come at me.
I want you to, first of all, she stares at you, Inquisitor, and I need, hold on here, I need you to make a
This
wisdom
fucking
saving
Medusa.
throw. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
A Wizzy save.
Yep. Okay. And with that, she swings her saber or scimitar at you. Or scimitar.
Just bounces off my chainmail.
Okay. And let me see, does she get a... How many attacks does she get?
You fucked up, lady.
Okay. Alright, so that ends her turn. It is now the swords. One swings at Orb. With the, it uses its drain on you, its energy drain, and misses you. The other sword attacks.
Oh my god.
Is everything alright?
They're Gingwachins.
Yeah. Use the energy drain on Temperance. But that time it hits Temperance for the energy drain. 14 necrotic damage. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Fucking ooh.
That's a huge hit.
Okay.
14 necrotic. You do not save, so you
Not
gain
good.
1 level exhaustion.
Oof.
Along with your 14 necrotic damage.
Yikes.
This energy just hits you, and you're like shaking a little bit as it drains you of any energy that you have, along with feeling very weak, feeling from it. Take away
Yeah.
14.
You got second win, right?
Yeah, I was gonna wait till I go outside to use it though. Because the whole
All right,
fucking pack's
Ace Leo, you're up.
Maybe if we bring the leader's hat out with us, they might have a second thought.
doubtful.
So make sure you remove your hit
That's
points.
my long.
Okay, there, man, it updated. Ace Leo, your turn.
Okay,
to make sure I
since
didn't get it
my
wrong.
longbow's kind of useless.
No,
Oh,
you can use it. Remember, you just got disadvantage on your attack. 20 plus. Why is it?
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna take that 2 off. It's just 20.
it's a 20.
Alright.
I forgot to take
Who are
off
you
the
attacking?
global modifier.
Are you
Huh?
attacking? Are you attacking Corvella or the swords?
Oh, Corvella.
Okay, so that is a hit. Roll your damage.
Oh, it is. Okay.
And tell us how she died.
Oh yeah.
I guess the way the sickles are shaped, I just aim for the neck and decapitate her.
I would have said the way she lived, meaningless.
Okay.
My first kill was not with my bow.
Okay. So she has died. I can do next on for some reason. So. We know she's dead. So that ends your turn. As soon as you like slice at it with the sickle, because you're kind of standing by her bed, that's where that bed is at. It moves, and it moves enough that you see there's like a staircase leading down. Okay.
The vault is open my blood.
Inquisitor Grigus, you're up.
So I guess those swords are still active, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to.
Monster swords. Rawr.
Oh no!
So as you swing your great axe, you strike Orb. I want you to roll the damage.
Or
On
oh no, it's a hard one.
9 points of slashing damage as the great axe slashes into Orb's skin.
Great.
Hey
Oh,
Orbs,
hell,
that was my bad.
So Orb, take
Bad.
9 points of HP. Take 9 points of damage from your HP.
Check your lay on hands. See if it's about
All right, Temperance, you're up.
bonus action.
Is it? Hold on a second. Is it?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I haven't played
I only
Paladin.
played Paladin for like a week.
Is lay on hands bonus? That's
Features. I don't remember. I only played it for a week.
Oh, yeah,
I think word is bonus. I don't know about him.
late.
no, it's an action.
Okay. Okay. I didn't get to play Olga for long, so I didn't quite remember.
Okay, now. I didn't mean to kill her.
I know. I bled out. What?
Yeah, it's an action. Lay on hands.
That's right, Olga. My God, there's so many people died in that adventure.
That was like our red wedding. That I remember. That was like the most intense.
Temperance, you're up.
But man,
I'll
An
strike.
8 misses the sword that you're attacking. You swing and it completely misses. You probably caught some of the wall or something. Zarbon, your turn.
It doesn't say that second wind takes any action, so
Second wind is, yeah, it should be a bonus action.
okay. Then I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, it does say it. Okay, I just missed that. I'm gonna do that.
All right. 1d10 plus your fighter level, so 1d10 plus
1d10 plus 2. Shit.
Not bad. It's better than a sharp stick and a poke in the eye. Zarbon.
Zarbon can't really affect it with any of his spells, so he's gonna try to swing a dart or dagger at the one, maybe knock it. A dagger.
Alright.
No,
A
no, a
I
dagger.
thought you said a dart dagger.
No.
Where are you swinging at? The sword?
Yeah, he's trying to like
Alright, so
maybe break the handle, just do something to it.
okay.
How do I?
1d20 plus 2 plus your strength mod.
Okay.
If it's not listed on your
1d10.
sheet to roll it, it would be 1d20 plus 2 plus your strength mod. 19.
I don't have a straight mod. Okay.
So 19 is definitely a hit on the sword.
Okay. 1d6.
Whatever, yeah,
I do
whatever
have a
damage
dagger, let me
is,
check.
1d6.
1d4 plus
Oh,
your strength mod.
You're right.
Oh, I thought it was a 1d6 you said.
It's just a 1d4. That was 1d6. So there you go.
1d4 plus strength mod. Oh, no, plus your strength mod.
His strength
Was it
mod
zero?
is he's zero. He doesn't have it. He's weak. Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
At least it's a 0 and not like -4.
Oh, yeah. Or is your turn. Yeah, let's
It's either
not open
strength-
that wound from Monday where I had a -4 on, what was it, wisdom or something? And I could never ever break free of that stupid shit. I'd have to roll a 19 or a 20.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's not
Phantasmal
open up
Force.
that wound.
Yeah.
Alright. Old rat bastard.
Eldritch Blast on Corvallo.
Sword.
He's dead.
Sword 12 is
Oh,
a hit,
sword,
so
sorry.
go ahead and roll your damage. 7 points of damage on the sword. Okay. Corbella is dead. Alright, so the first sword is going to swing at Old Rat Bastard.
No!
And, well, so it's got energy drain. 18 hits Old Rat Bastard for 16 necrotic damage. You are down
Oh,
and
wow.
dying. So, put that
It's alright, I got you. I'll get you up. You'll be okay.
He's gonna be okay.
He'll be fine. He'll be just fine. Don't worry.
Are you sure?
Alright, good to know.
I got land hands. I got cure wounds. Like, I should swing. Like, Bard, do you got any spells? Who's up next?
Oh yeah, I can heal him.
Second sword attacks Temperance.
You might need to get her up. Oh my god.
21 for 15 points of necrotic damage. You are also down. And laying down dying. Man, I hope when I have a TPK, I'm just fucking one shot. That would suck. Alright.
That was
That ends their turn. Hey, Salil.
Okay, I'm gonna touch Temperance and cast. Really?
3 points.
I'll
Alright,
fucking
so
take it.
at least you healed her, and she's not dying, or he's not dying.
I just like throwing you off
Or
by playing
laying
these
there,
characters.
though, on the ground. So to get up, you'll have to take half your movement. Is that it, hey, Salil?
Yeah. I really can't move anywhere.
Or you can go down the stairs. Because remember, there's a set of stairs.
Oh yeah, I
in
forgot
that
about the
bed.
stairs.
Yeah. Inquisitor Grigus.
So, what do you got? I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Cure Light Wounds. But I'll use it as... Oh, wait. Does the spell not do full blast if I use it as an action? Only potions, right?
Yeah, only potions.
Only
my
potions.
bad.
Right, I'm gonna do lay on hands and do the full 10 hit points to get the orb up.
So 10 hit points. You're not using this cure wounds then?
No, I'm not. I'll save that.
So add 10 hit points to your hit point level.
And then I'm gonna try to get protect him if the sword tries to strike him again. I want the sword after me.
Temperance.
Okay, I want the sword dead. Maul strike.
17 hits for 10 points of damage. Okay.
Action surge. Maul strike.
Always the swords, man.
These fucking swords.
Alright,
Yeah.
so this is your second attack with action surge. So
Yes.
12. Alright, so 14. Okay. That ends your turn.
Shit's stronger than the books.
Alright, Zarban.
God. I'll use my last inspiration. I'll give it to what's his name? Grigus again.
I still have it, so I haven't.
Oh, you didn't use it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give it to our Tabaxi friend then, but she's next melee person. That's a bonus action, and I'll attack this one near Temperance
Okay.
with the knife. What was it again? It was 1d20 plus 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
And 1d4 damage.
Oh God.
8 misses
Never mind.
the sword. Alright, old rat bastard.
Alright. Time for some Eldritch Blast on the sword.
Is it really strength and not dexterity? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it's strength.
what's your damage?
Okay.
And no one has the spell Heat Metal.
Alright, this sword attacks Orb.
You pussy sword, come after me!
17 is a hit. 11 necrotic damage. That puts you down again.
God damn it! It's got some weak fucking legs over here.
So other things just hit like fucking trucks.
Yeah. More powerful than the lady.
Way more powerful.
Okay. The other sword attacks Temperance.
Oh
No
my
need for
God.
my gun down.
Critically hits you for... Jeez.
That is above
Oh.
by
Alright,
points.
so 70, 27. It's 31, it's not double, so you're okay.
Okay.
So if it already hit 44, you're dead. But you are dying, so.
That is not good for my health. That was way to double.
Yeah. Zarbon's gonna shout, I can get them up. Just focus down the weapons.
Alright.
Or the swords,
I want
yeah.
to push him down the stairs.
That ends the
There's-
sword.
Focus on the sword.
Asalu.
I'm going to attack the closest sword to me with my sickle.
Yep.
Hopefully I can land a hit.
19 does hit.
Sickle, that's kind of cool.
2 points of damage. Okay. Inquisitor Grygas.
Oh, battle axe in this fucking sword. Hurt an orb.
Okay,
You know, in front of another dwarf.
misses.
Hold on, I get bardic inspiration.
That's a hit.
Oh, yes, and then I'm using fucking smite with this. $22.
All right.
Zerbong, you gave me inspiration, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Temperance. Death save.
No, that's not the right direction.
All right. Zarbon, what are you doing?
All right. On a temperance, I'm going to use administer a standard healing.
Which is 10.
I think I could just. I roll it. Yeah, it's
No,
standard.
no,
So
it's, if you use it as
Okay.
an action, it's a full health, full size.
yes. So it's 10. It's 10. And as my bonus action, I'm going to use healing word on orb.
Oh, thank God you got a good bard.
So he's got 6 whopping points, so they're both up.
Now, the swords are still alive.
But now, yeah.
Bards are tanky.
All right. Old rat bastard.
Alright, you already know Eldritch Blast.
It's a miss on the sword.
Use your bardic inspiration.
So I don't think I gave it to him.
Yeah. So
Oh.
the first
I gave it
sword
to you
attack-
in the.
Excuse me. The first sword attacks old rat bastard.
Oh my God.
And does 15 necrotic damage. You're down again.
This guy's getting. He's seeing the afterlife.
Well,
It's
look,
like
let me-
flashing in and out of existence.
Let me say something really quick. You guys had a choice of either not going to the and just leaving, or buying the books from her and then leaving, or this is what happened. So
It's not over yet.
There was no choice.
Yeah.
There's only glory.
second sword attacks Temperance.
Son of a bitch. Roll below a 10.
Good. Yeah.
And that is 21 necrotic damage.
Bye-bye.
God.
My rolls are ridiculous tonight. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, like you hit every single time.
Yeah.
Roll below a 10, you cunt.
Alright, so that ends their turn. Alright, Ace Leo.
Great. I'm going to attack the sword closest to.
My name keeps changing.
6 is a miss. Visitor.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing at that sword again.
Okay. 21 is a hit.
Nine.
You kill the sword.
Oh, fuck yeah! It just shatters, and I'm like, finally! Other one.
Alright. Okay. That ends your turn. We're on to round 5. Temperance. I need a death save.
Nice.
Yay.
Zach. Zabron, Zarbon.
He's gonna do the exact same thing. He's just gonna huff. Oh, dear. He's gonna start strumming one more time. He's gonna use his last as a function healing word to get orb up. So orb's got 5, and then he'll use the last healing potion that I have to get up temperance. So both of them are. Ooh.
Or
Kill the sword.
Fuck.
This is it.
Gargas, have you used your last spell? Please don't.
Okay.
I'm dead again.
Old rat bastard.
No, I still have one spell.
Okay. Whew.
You take half your movement to get up. 15 is a hit. 4 points of force damage. And the combat will be this long. It is the sword's turn. It is going to attack. Sorry, Temperance.
I know. That's why.
Oh, it missed!
You rolled well with 1. Oh my god, thank you.
Ace
You rolled a
Leon,
4.
it's your turn.
Kill it.
There's
Kill
a
it.
chance. There's hope.
I'm gonna switch it up and attack with claws. Nope.
You slash Temperance. Take the damage, Temperance.
She not won.
Jesus Christ, she did not want it. Horrible. Alright, so what damage? Roll the damage. See what you did
You
to
can share the
Temperance.
sword with.
Knock her back
holding
down.
my
She's
spell.
dying. You take 2 points
Oh.
of damage.
Hold on.
Even
doesn't he
with-
have bardic inspiration?
She would have had to have max stats in order to take me out.
Alright, Inquisitor Gygos, your turn.
All right, I'm going to attack the other sword.
Yep, that's a hit.
So 15, yes.
Alright, tell us how it died.
So I just bring that battle axe down and it shatters that fucking sword and sticks into whatever the furniture is underneath it.
Okay.
Damn.
And I'm like, all right, let's get this person back up, and cast Cure Light Wounds on our down party member there.
Nobody's down. I don't think.
I'm alright.
Oh,
No one's down. We're just.
oh, no one's
closed.
down. All right, I'm gonna hold
We're just
off.
closed.
So,
I thought
like I said,
if he hadn't,
yeah.
if he had not rolled a 4 on that last attack, again.
Whew.
Alright, so like I said, you push the bed enough away. There's a staircase that leads down from the underneath the bed there, enough that you can move the bed enough to.
I say we
Let's not go through the pack.
sit on the bed so no one else can come up and be like, why don't we take a quick break and do a little hit die if we need it.
No,
You don't wanna
thanks.
use your-
They're outside.
You hear
You don't-
knocking at the door, and one of the other.
I'm going down.
You hear. Corvella, are you okay in there? Corvella? Somebody went down.
Yeah, let's
Temperance went down first.
let's get out of here.
Alright, so you make it, you go down the stairs into a basement. All of you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should. Then I'll hold off the back in case anyone comes in behind everybody. Or do you want me in the front care?
Upstairs you hear, as you guys run down the stairs, upstairs you hear the door open and he goes, Corvella, no! And at the top of the stairs, he sees you guys running down the stairs. So we'll get into combat in a moment, but I'm gonna go ahead and describe the room to you here. What's in this basement down here? So in the basement It's a narrow descent passage, ends in a circular chamber containing 2 padlocked wooden trunks. Here. And you said you're blocking kind of the stairway to attack whoever comes
Yeah.
on it? Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
I'm ready.
So you have these 2 chests with padlocks. This guy comes running down the stairs and swings at you. Let's go initiatives again. Everybody who's getting into combat, let's roll initiatives. Try to speed this up here.
Where is it?
I think you're going last.
Oh God. Oh,
Are we getting close to the end here?
So, yeah, you're pretty
Not-
close.
Okay. Thank you.
Inquisitor Kygris, you're up.
So yeah, as soon as that guy comes in, fucking with any kind of intent of harm to us, I'm swinging
Okay.
this battle axe.
21 is a hit.
Yeah, boom.
Damage.
There's just hope this guy's not as tough as the swords.
Alright,
Yeah.
Temperance. You have room
Uh,
to move there because you're in a non-hostile area, so you can move there and attack, and then move back if you want.
That wouldn't provoke an opportunity.
No, because I got you.
Swing my flail at him.
Okay. Tell us how he does.
Damn.
Fucking bronze book.
Ugh.
Alright.
He died how he lived. Sloppy.
So
This is a dead end.
you have the 2 locked padlock chests there. They obviously require a key unless you have lock picking tools to open them.
oh.
However,
Alright, you didn't scorch a corpse.
you did not check. Yes, you did not check corpses.
I could go back and check the lady's corpse.
Who wants to do that?
Ace Leo.
All right, Ace Leo, you run up the stairs, and
Be careful.
yeah, there's nobody else there at the moment. You do find keys to those keys in her pocket,
Oh god. She decapitated.
and you
Yep.
come back down. I take it you open the trunks.
If they're the right keys, yes.
Yep. One of the trunks you open up, there's something wrapped in a black silk cloth, and it's resting atop a bed of 450 gold pieces.
How much?
450 gold pieces.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Now, do you want to look what's inside the black silk cloth?
I do.
You open up, and there's a heart wrapped in the black silk cloth. When you open it up, there's this heart sitting in there, wrapped up in it.
Is it beating?
No.
It's probably what they were using their ritual shit with.
I want to stab it with a dagger.
Give me a investigation, somebody, maybe you can figure it out.
Investigation.
You kind of put 2 and 2 together and figured out this is Nadia's heart. And the 450 gold pieces was part of what they were trying to save up for the resurrection.
I want Ace Leo to set it down so I can smash it with
Okay.
my maul.
Okay.
why it's
Yeah, you
an
hit it
organ.
with the maul, smash as blood and pieces of the heart fly everywhere. The second trunk you open up with the
Now they
key,
can't resurrect their boss.
it contains 6 books. You find Mazfroth's Mighty Digressions, Fallen Tethemar, The Dark Hunger, Castamir's Guide to Gingwadzims, describing them but not how to create them, Wanderings of a Humble Azamar, and Daughters of Gazits.
These are all books Candlekeep probably wants, right?
Yeah, I
Definitely.
would assume it. All
'Cause-
right, so what do you guys do?
Yeah. Well, I think the mystery has been solved. We should get back to Candlekeep and hand these
Alright.
books.
If
Zarbon
we
will vote
divided
that.
the gold that I found, it's gonna be 90 gold per person.
That's fine.
Yes,
Mhm.
yes. That's what I was going to say.
That's fine.
So after about
What?
5 days travel, you return. You make it back to Candlekeep. You show the books to Enter. Obviously, no problem there. And in conclusion, you return to Candlekeep with the books. The Avowed reward you with a helm of comprehending languages and 250 gold pieces for each book.
Oh.
Valor
Wow.
and Yularian are grateful for your efforts to solve the mystery, and both of these seekers could be useful allies in the future.
50 per book. How many books were there?
6 books.
6.
You could actually also, if you wanted to, pay for Valor's one of her books back to Candlekeep. That way she's no longer under debt with them. That's up to you. The other thing is you did not kill all off of Amberdine's pack, which means now you have mortal enemies that are survived for later on. And so that's it. That ends this one shot. Congratulations, everybody. You completed the
I will
one-shot.
say this though. I like this one shot setup because it's like a small little mystery you solve, and
Yep, exactly.
I kind of like this format. This is a lot of fun.
So, and this one we got ended about the same
Um,
time. So, any questions, comments, or concerns? I don't know who's going to have the helm of comprehend languages. You guys are going to have to figure that one out. That's also up to you if you want to pay.
Probably
What?
If I did my math right, it's 1,500 gold for the 6 books.
Okay.
Yeah. How many are? We got 5.
Divided
Now, if
by
you want
5.
to, like I said, you can be generous and give the 250 back to the Avowed to pay for a Valor, and she no longer is under indentured
Zarbon.
servant type thing.
That
So
was
that's
the
up to you
tiefling.
guys.
The tiefling,
Yes, that
right?
was the tiefling. Yeah.
That was the tiefling. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. She like inspired him. Yeah. So he won't tell the others though. He's got a reputation to keep up.
All right, so it's 300 gold a piece, and then 50 gold to you. Then
Yeah.
look at you. You got a heart, and you know what I want to know about.
Yeah. He could just walk out in the street and sing and make gold. He never worries about money.
All right. So with that, this ends this one shot. And congratulations for completing it, surviving it, and finishing it. Questions, comments, or concerns? If nothing, then
Do we level up?
if we do our next, when we do our next one shot, we will be yes, you will go to level 3 if you're going to be part
Nice.
of that one shot. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I get to pick my subclass. Never
All
did
right,
ranger before, so.
with that, we'll call it a night. Remember, we've got Monday night and Tuesday night.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And
Yeah.
we'll determine when our next one shot will be. It'll probably be within a month or so. Okay, guys?
Cool. I'm in.
All right,
Okay.
guys. Have a great night. Good rest of the weekend. And
I'm
we'll see you
Let me know the
Yeah.
date as soon as possible so I can get it off.
We'll see you Monday, and you guys determine who's going to have that helm. So
I already know 4 languages. I don't think I need